Okay, I think we're just about ready to get started. So, I was trying to figure out ways to deal with hypnosis. I checked an old file I have on a separate playthrough. There are items to deal with hypnosis, but I don't think we get it until post-game, so I don't think I could buy anything at the shop at the moment. But we'll take one more look at the accessories. Maybe something did unlock. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. I slightly raised the game audio. Let me know if it's too loud, chat. Should be a little better today. So there are specifically anti-hypnosis things. I just don't know if we unlock them at this point in the game. Let's just check real quick. Survey says nope. Yeah, I was like, because I know we still have a couple upgrades to go. We're capped at 7 for the time being. I think the audio's okay. Okay, that's good. So, I'm just trying to think about what would make the most sense. Wait a minute, hold on. Did I load the wrong playthrough? Hold on. Because I'm like, Chris was not the last selected character. One moment, chat. One moment. Try this. Alright, that looks a lot better. It's like, I'm like, hold on. wrong save file, chat. We'll just reboot. It's fine. I was like, I don't want to see Chris with no items. I was just messing around on something. I'm like, that's not how we left our game last time. Our party should be 2 characters, because that's where we left off the other day. Yeah, okay. I was like, I was testing something out. So, I was just curious how well Solo Ninja did in terms of clearing the dungeons. Solo Ninja actually still does extremely well, except for when I hit a room where there's a paralysis lion. Then I die almost instantly, even with like Hulk Strike. It's kind of annoying. So I don't think I could solo that particular dungeon. So I was thinking what the other counterplay would be. Yeah, I'm like, don't worry, chat. I did not lose items between stream. I just had the wrong playthrough open. Let's go through and probably remove their gear for now. That should be okay. We'll unequip Steve. I actually don't want to bring my plus 33 weapon into this dungeon because I didn't realize it was another wide open area, which is absolute garbage, chat. So I'm afraid to bring any like super endgame items with us because I will just potentially lose it randomly. So let's think about what we should do in order to counter the very annoying owls without taking it a ton of time, which is a shame because Solo Ninja is so fun, but Hypnosis is really stupid and I really don't feel like losing my items to it. Like, I'm sure we could still Solo Ninja everything, including the final dungeon. And actually, I think the final dungeon has walls, so I don't really care about doing Solo Ninja in the final dungeon. But it's more like, I don't feel like losing our super rare all resists because that is just such a huge waste of time for later. If all we're looking to do is clear the game, I would do it. But if we're also looking to beat the post-game content, I do not want to lose our super gear if we can avoid it. So I'm thinking about which character would make the most sense. I think I want to gather here. I kind of need a serious party again, but we can mix things up a little bit. So the other strategy that I like to do, and I think I also cleared the game with this particular team, is I always like pairing a dancer with the protector. And then from there, I go through the typical like recruiting of Kirk and things like that. I wanted to check one other thing. Did I have another... Oh, I did. I had Tenkai, that's right. I was trying to remember if I had another Lands Connect. Because I would like a second one for later. So let's bring Kirk in. So he's... Okay, so the reason I want Kirk is he will deal elemental damage. And is also a frontline character. So I feel like this is a pretty offense-oriented team. So at this point, I don't really care who my next person is. I could go Medic for Ultra Safety. I don't know if I really need it when I have the Dancer and a Protector. The only time I will be in trouble will probably be Teleports. So at this point, I'm just thinking about who should be our next clear. Who would make the most sense to go with us? Do we bring Chris in? Because then he might get reduced experience. I'd rather Chris power level. That's the other thing. Yeah, because like look at Rob and Yantos' experience compared to Chris. Because Chris I've paired up a couple times in the 4-man teams, so he's like so far behind compared to like the absolute nonsense that is some of these characters. Like it makes no sense. Yeah, like remember Ryman? He used to be the highest level character. Remember that, chat? He was like ahead by 6 levels. It's because I kept pairing him in the team battles. So I think every time we did a fortress kill, I think Chris was not leveling as much as the other characters, which is really silly because you would think if you're doing a DOE, you should get more experience that way, but no. DOE fights are better for leveling literally everybody else but you, unless you're in the active field. Like that's why Reen is like so high level, because I haven't put Reen in any DOE fights. Like isn't that crazy, chat? Like, Reen and Ryman have completely swapped in levels. Like, to me, that is just like... The experience of the game does not make a lot of sense for 4-man parties. I'm gonna be real honest. I think when you're just a 3-man party, I think the experience is balanced. I'm just thinking, could I get away with just 3 people here? I probably could. I suppose, though, I should probably level or play with a gunner. I will try solo Chris in a little bit, though. I feel like once Chris Ninja gets beheading, I will use him regardless of the situation. Just thinking, is there something else I could do? Oops. Just confirm the formation one more time. Come on, there we go. So let's dispatch people to fortresses, because experience silly. Oh, oops. I accidentally switched somebody out that I did not mean to. Let's try that again, chat. So I'm thinking what we'll do is, if we're not looking to do an experience glitch in order to clear the game, and if we'd like to use characters other than the team I selected, I probably need to level a little bit. I'm thinking about if it's worth doing a solo adventure with the ninja at some point, just to get experience. I wouldn't want to go back to the Thunder area, though. The Thunder area could just... it could go to hell, chat. We're not going back to that place. I would probably go back to the Ice area. Everything else is just kind of terrible. I have to keep thinking where the skills are. Yeah, Aegis Shield is pretty much a get-out-of-jail-free card. I should probably level it. I'm gonna turn on Fresh Waltz. So, one thing I want to kind of denote, I need to eventually get Refresh on the Protector for this team to work a little better against the Owls, but I think I could get 1 level while I'm here. I don't think that's too big of a deal. Yeah, Solo Ninja is pretty fun. It's just like, the only downside to it is that we're so late in the game that Solo Ninja, our Ninja is like so low level compared to where they would be if we just did Solo Ninja at the beginning of the game. Like, legitimately, I think they would be level probably 50, maybe 55, if you've been playing every story map with them. Like, the solo experience is insane, chat. Like, if we're getting 400 a room with the 4-man, we would be getting 1600 per kill as the ninja. Just FYI. Like, it's a really, really big experience difference. So, Right now, we would just be under-leveled, so we're probably the right level for, like, the snow area for soloing, just to show it off. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to mention about Ninja in general. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Remember how that other boss kept running around in circles? Remember that? He kept using the Stampede? That boss, and I think the boss before it, the Tiger, Byaku, for some reason was blue. I think the chat was talking about that last time. Hawk Strike and Drawing Slice destroy those bosses. I'm so sad I didn't bring a ninja into either of those fights. Because think of it this way, chat. Like, the Tiger won't attack unless you're adjacent to it, but Hawk Strike means you can always hit the enemy and then not end your turn next to them. Ninja broken, chat. Ninja is just broken. I don't understand, chat. Like, just think of it that way. As long as you just have, like, a million Amarita, I don't think you could really lose those fights as the ninja. Speaking of which, let's make sure to not have our endgame gear here. Oh, do I not have a backup sword for this? Or did I sell it already? Oh no, I still have an Ichimonji. Okay. We'll give this one over to Chris at some point. Rick has the great sword. I'll leave that on for now. I don't need, like, a super shield. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the War Greaves in flux for the moment. I guess studded leather is an upgrade for me. I guess I could do something like this. Technically, what I would want to do is I wish we had stronger blunt weapons. I don't think we do, though. See, that's the problem at the moment. I haven't really been balancing what items we've been purchasing. I should probably go ahead and purchase a couple of items for better balancing. Yeah, like, our choices are ruin all of the giant petals we have to get a small damage increase, or lose 40 attack. Yeah, none of these staffs are any good. We're gonna ignore those. Again, this item is really tempting because it is just so powerful. I might purchase this one. I would like to get a slightly better gun, though. Can we really not... Do we really not have enough materials for any of these? That really sucks. Oh well, chat. I guess I'll purchase the God Hunter. Yeah, it's just like, I don't want to waste our materials on stuff like that. Because sometimes they do ask, like, see, like, Bloody Blade could be used on, like, so many items, but it's like, I probably want it on Holy Shield for solo runs. So I'm gonna put items away for now. That way I have some equipment in flux. Generally speaking, you don't want to keep everybody fully armed. I'm just doing it just to save a little bit of time. But in general, our guns are pretty terrible. We have not really found any better than some of the starting equipment, which is kind of sad. But I think with this team, we'll do okay. Our defense totals are actually not good. I could bring in better armor from a different character, but I'd rather not risk it. Like, if I lose round shield, I don't really care. Do you know what I mean, chat? Like, I'm like, whatever if I lose it. Actually, are there even hairs in this other area? Like, I guess I could wear this. I also don't really care if I lose the Aspis. I'm just making sure we're not bringing, like, our best possible gear in here. Like, I'm a little concerned about this shield, to be honest. I'm actually gonna downgrade it to Sentry. Just because I really don't feel like losing it to Hypnosis. It's just very silly, and it's not really all that entertaining. We'll re-equip some of those, I think, when we go to the final dungeon. But anyway, I think we stalled long enough. Let's go into the mountain, assuming I have a thread. So we don't have a lot of revive items, which is fine. I don't think I really need them. I just need to make sure I have the thread. I did get the thread. Okay. I think I did that last time. Let's continue forward. Yeah, let's not have, like, Chris unequipped at, like, some other weird slot. Hey, speaking of really terrible starting turns, look at this. Glad we have a protector so I don't get hypnosised. So, yeah, if you're curious about how OP the protector really is, chat, I don't think I've really showed this off that much, but the enemies have to target you if you're in the same room. So if you provoke and walk away, they have to chase you. So just walk them through your allies, and your allies will just kill everything for you. It's quite ridiculous, actually. Case in point, watch this. I don't ever have to attack. Protector is like... It's actually a fun class as long as you don't go in with the intent of doing a lot of damage with it. See, like, he has to come around to fight me. Like, he'll move down one space, I think. Oh no, he provoked me, so I lost provoke. Oh well, we're good now. Did he really just confuse from there? What a jerk, chat. Oh, hello. So again, we'll do provoke, and the gunner should kill everything as long as I move in a straight line. And or Kirk will kill it, and or our dancer will have increased turns, which means that they'll be destroying them instantly. So yeah, I could literally just stand here, our allies will just murder the frog. The frog can't attack back, by the way. Even though there are other valid targets. Protector very OP, chat. I will let you know. If you want to keep a team of really weak characters alive, like, this character is so good at their job. I mean, we're doing pretty good for clearing the dungeon so far. We're already a B3F. See, chat, like, this room looks terrible. But I'll move diagonal down so that way the gunner can shoot the owl. Don't paralyze me. And I'll just wait here a turn. Oh, how did everybody miss? That was painful. Alright, so we'll provoke again. So that owl can't attack us, by the way. So I could just take my sweet time. Oh, I targeted the wrong enemy. So I can also move out of the way. So if the owl tries to chase me down, I could just murder it. I guess I could shield smite him. I mean, shield smite should do a lot of damage with this character. That's what I was thinking. It would probably one-shot. So Chem Crazy's just gonna get extra turns. He could confuse randomly. And he does decent damage. So as you can see, you don't really need a dedicated healer if you have the Protector. It's just like, it's the difference between saying, I will win 80% of the time to, I will never lose any dungeon run ever unless I run out of TP. Like, that's basically the difference, chat. The downside is if you do what I'm doing where the enemy chases you around, you don't usually recover a lot of TP. Actually, speaking of which, actually, this is the perfect way to recharge. Hey, chat, it's the Energizer Bunny. He just gave us like almost 30 TP. But hit me again. Yes, hit me more. I need more TP. Now die. Excellent, chat. That's fair. Ooh. Hope our ally refresh dances us. Indeed they do. I'll do another shield smite. This should Ooh, Chem Crazy could be hit here. I gotta be careful. So that's the only downside. I don't have Volt Wall to deal with that to save Chem Crazy. So there's a high chance Chem Crazy will probably die to something silly at some point. Speaking of which. There we go. Oh, look, it's a crab. Well, we have 2 people that could do electric damage, so I'm not really that concerned. Or they'll just not do electric damage for some reason. I saw the skill, but I didn't trust myself to hit the right button, chat. I'm just letting you know, there was no trust. Huh? Why is he in here alone? Please don't separate. Please don't separate the party game. That's very annoying. See, this is the one thing that I really feel like they should have fixed. When your ally's getting attacked in another room, your other allies shouldn't just keep walking in the hallway and leave. Like, that to me is so ridiculous. I'm just like, please don't do that. I'm like, bad game. Speaking of bad game, where's this exit at? Hello? Oh my gosh, is it literally the last room we're gonna check? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna use Provoke. Now, here's an example of where I would want the ability to draw the enemy into me. Because most of the time, Provoke is strong enough and you don't need to care. But situations like that, it could be kind of annoying. Alright, it wasn't the last possible room we could have checked, but it still wasn't that good. So everybody's doing really well in terms of TP. I think we got this, chat. As long as we don't get teleport trap nonsense, we should be okay. I'll Provoke and then stand on the sigil. So one thing I need to think about... Oh, I do have a teleport. No, I don't have, that's not the right one. If I had an escape sigil, that would help us if we're fighting an elite rabbit, because I feel like the elite rabbit would probably kill our allies on the later floors. Like, specifically Chem Crazy. I feel like Chem Crazy will explode the moment we fight an elite rabbit on the harder floor. Not too much we could do about this. So I'm gonna move this guy downwards, so Chem Crazy should just shank him. Exactly. I do like the Dancer paired with the Protector because just the fact that the Dancer is a glass cannon, and at mid-levels they could multi-hit, so they'll basically do all the attacking that the Protector doesn't. Like right there, they just got 3 hits. Like that to me is crazy. And also Ryman could double hit with his gun with the normal strikes. And Kirk could do all the elemental damage we'd ever need. So this team is pretty offense-oriented. We literally just have 1 defense unit and then all damage. I don't think anybody's actually good at chopping wood here, unfortunately. Ooh, the worst-case scenario. Yeah, see this elite rabbit? We're not even at the harder place and it still did a bazillion damage to us. We avoided the state of headbind, really? Man, we are just unlucky with these, chat. Let's try this again. There we go. No more Heavenly Thunder. Okay, we're fine. So this is like where arguably I could have had, instead of Kirk, a Hexer just to headbind. Ooh, I got paralyzed, but hey, this is why I have refresh waltz, chat. It's so I never lose more than a turn. We'll get Provoke, we'll be super tanky, there's pretty much nothing the enemy can do to kill us at this point. We're good. So again, the only thing we have to worry about is Chem Crazy getting one-shot by Thunderhair. No other enemy, I think, can legally target him. And we're doing excellent in terms of TP. Look at that TP, chat. Amazing. Look at that, we're on floor 5 already. Not bad. There's an item in the corner that's about to disappear. So I could, if I have a haste sigil, use the haste sigil. Oh, we didn't even need that. We got a nightcap out of it. I mean, that item is normally extremely good. I'll think about it. Unfortunately, the Protector cannot wear helmets. And Kurt kind of has the ultimate helmet. I don't want to... Excuse me. I don't want to remove the lightning resistance. It'll be good on somebody, I promise. Just not at the moment, I think. We need lightning resistance way too much in this dungeon. Other areas will consider it. Definitely. Oh, speaking of ways to abuse the AI, watch this chat. Look at that. He can't even reach us. He's trying to, though. But he has to get through the wall of sword. Oh, no, I messed up. Provoke wore off. It's okay, though. We'll be fine. We have regen dance. As long as he could do that, we're okay. Excuse me. I think Kirk's character will be pretty useful for wiping out enemies in general with the blast gauge. So that's not a bad trade-off. And again, alternatively, if we don't technically need another melee character, because we do have one as the dancer, the Hexer is pretty good at just crowd controlling. The problem is if we get attacked in a hallway, this area just sucks as the Hexer, because the Hexer really can't do anything if we get attacked in these hallways. Let's see. Let's go ahead and use another lightning link, which I think this is the right button. Okay. We didn't kill him in one hit, but that's okay, because Kirk lightning linked. So that enables our melee characters to actually kill. Oh, she is like nowhere near... Oh no, she did level. Okay. That's right, she did earlier. Let's learn refresh. This is our safety. In case somebody ends up getting hypnotized, we'll use refresh to get rid of it. Hey Jonas, hope you're doing well. We're just going through with a fairly OP team. The team synergy is too strong. Oh, bind chance up? Yes, please. We keep failing it for some reason. Might as well increase it. OPG does sound like the optional or optimal way to play. Indeed it is. Yeah, this was probably my other favorite team to do when I was just looking to clear the game. And since this dungeon is legitimately hard, we'll stick to it for a little bit. Oh wow, the fact that I could put it to sleep with the Protector is kind of unfair. Indeed, I added Ryman to the team. It's a pretty solid gunner. There we go. We avoided the state of paralysis. That's probably for the best. Now, the downside to this is our gunner is not lined up with the room. So we'll take control of Ryman directly. There we go. And that's why we have the gunner chat, when we're in weird scenarios like that. Oh, we can reach this chest without an item. Kilt tassels. Okay. Sure, what does that do? Special shoes with patterns sewn into them that create a barrier. I'm like, I know what a kilt is, but did they really call the shoes that go with the kilt a kilt tassel? I guess the more you know, chat? Question mark. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here we really need. Hope you're doing well, Jonas. We're just kind of messing around at this point. Looking for the exit, but so far not finding it. And we're actually almost done with the game itself. Well, at least the story portion of it. Oh no, they're gonna go all the way in. It's Kiltastic, indeed. Alright, this is annoying. Please refresh Waltz so I can provoke. Thank you. We'll use provoke again. Just so you found your dream apartment, I got invited to get vaccine in 2 weeks. What is your dream apartment, Jonas? I was gonna say, then Jonas shares the picture and it's just like a polka house. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're able to get scheduled for the vaccine. Well, this enemy is crazy dead. Oh, Kirk's on the case. Thank you, Kirk. Now we can just melee him to death. Ooh, lots of killer crabs and a bunny. Now, which one is the bunny? This is the problem. I'm not sure. I really prefer Chem Crazy not enter the room, but I don't think I could avoid it. Okay, now it's not too bad. There's multiple people. Oh, is the bunny asleep? Well, that's perfect then. Found one in a city, just slightly off center of the city. It's new and pretty, and I could see myself living there. Okay. Sounds like you have a future goal. Oh, whoa! Wait a minute, is he like ultra weak to fire? Why did that do 190 damage? Hello? Chat, you saw that, right? Like, there's just like the delete button. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. We have increased crit damage, right? Isn't that one of our abilities? So his expertise works on his gun skills. Oh, I thought that only impacted his normals. Oh, that's actually really broken. Wait a minute. Wait, he went from doing 60 damage to 198. Wow, chat. Gotta get that ×3 multiplier. This is saying, not sure what's good pricing. It's about $800 US a month. Honestly, it really depends on where you live in the US as to whether or not that's a good price or not. Like for me, if it was like a single room apartment kind of thing, that would be too high. If it was like legit a house, or like a single family house, that would be pretty low. But again, it's all really relative. Like, as you go further out south or west from my location, the price dips. I mean, if you go to New York, that would be considered ultra cheap. Oh, we hit a dead... Wait, this is a dead end? What? What's down here, then? Ooh, lots of blinking items. Let's use quick salve to try to get some of these items. So unfortunately, we don't have a character that's able to go fast enough to get all these items. The best I could do... I might have to give up the item below us. I think it makes more sense to use quick salve here, and then take the items to the right of us, because that is the biggest return. So we got 2 items out of it, not too bad. And the other one already disappeared, so we don't have to worry about it. Building is totally new, already has a kitchen and bathroom and stuff. Okay, so it is like as in separate rooms. I mean, obviously the bathroom would be separate, but like kitchen, when you say kitchen, it's not like kitchen, living area, plus all these other things. So it's more, is it like a 3-room apartment? I'm just catching up. This is like Denmark's like this is like a 2-bedroom apartment. Oh, for a 2-bedroom apartment? Oh, that's actually, I think that would be pretty good here then. For a single room, that would be too much. We got Deathly Bud. So all this chat, all that progress we made. Look at this chat. What an ultimate troll. We had to go down 6 floors to know that this was a dead end. Chat, shake your head. Shake your head right now, chat. This is disgusting. That was like the world's longest dead end. What a waste of time. We're getting trolled by the dungeon, chat. Oh. Is it faster to just leave? I'm half wondering. Like, this is honestly dumb, chat. Like, you're just like, this makes no sense. I could build a fort here to teleport here, just to check the monster house. You know what, chat? We got money and time, whatever. Let's lock in the dungeon. We found an optional area. And we gotta go all the way back up here. Oh. Oh, wait, it's an elite lion. I wasn't paying attention. That was silly. We just lost an item for no reason. All I wanted to do was leave, actually. What an annoying enemy, chat. Yeah, Kirk got destroyed. Yeah, these enemies are a problem. Like, their damage is just, like, way too high. Also, look how little damage I'm doing to them. If I play more carefully, I shouldn't have another death. Again, I wasn't paying attention to the sparkles. I was reading chat. For 320 experience, that was absolutely not worth it, chat. That was horrible. Alright, what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna go down the stairs and then back up the stairs. Wait, did this floor completely change? Also, chat, what is this dungeon? Ew. Ew, what is this dungeon? What is happening? Oh no. Oh, this is gonna go on for a while, so we have a split choice here. That's not fun. Alright, let's go back up a floor. Alright, let's use the teleport. We'll go to the first floor. Also, I realized I don't think I took any meals. Actually, let's just leave then. Let's actually make sure that these characters have meals. Since it already wasted our time by making us go all the way to the bottom. Only to climb back up. Let's try this again, chat. Yeah, I don't think I had them eat any meals, which would have helped a little bit. We should probably get lightning resistance up, just because I'd prefer not to get one-shot by other things. And that should help the survivability of every party member. Now I'll just get one more revive item, because we used one by accident, and then I think we'll go back in. Yeah, we have 21 of these. We're fine, chat. We're fine for later. Jonas is saying, possibility to move on October 1st, the only thing on my mind for the last 24 hours. Well, hopefully it works out. You'll have a summer job starting in 2 weeks, so you'll be earning a bit there, and I have a small savings account. Probably need more money. Yeah. It definitely helps to have at least a month or two salary before you kind of step out, because you never know. Also, I forgot to check whatever that other item was we got. Oh, it's just an 11 strength armor. That's kind of disappointing. Oh well. Yeah, so hopefully definitely over the next few months you can get a sizable salary for it. The tricky part again is just maintaining the rent. So if you're able to secure something for more long-term employment, that should help. Chat saying the year has gone by so fast. I feel a complete opposite statement of that, but I think it's just due to what I end up doing most of the week. This is not the right way to go. Getting a job in the city is definitely easier than the town. Well, that's good. Alright, these enemies are all on our way. We're gonna slap them with our shield, tell them to go away. Actually, he should just be able to Volt Shot kill him instantly. Yeah, I was gonna say, he does a lot of damage. Even though we haven't pumped any points into Volt Shot, that still does a lot of damage. Actually, before I go to the next floor, let's check what these are. Okay items. Actually, I don't trust this to go the right way. Let's go straight down. Let's find the stairs that go straight down. If you find something to study, then rent will be basically 90% paid by the government. That's always good. Yeah, hopefully from there, if you end up studying something, you could get an internship, or at least like a foot in the door, or somewhere else. Also, what is this horrible room? Let me use Provoke. Oh, well, that's a free kill. Die, Al. So again, they'll keep trying to come to us, and I don't really have to worry that much. And again, because we have the ability to refresh, I don't have to do anything. Our allies will basically solo this for us. We killed the only problem enemy. And now we're cured of ailments. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not really a thing in the US. I mean, they'll pay for, like, on-campus stuff, but not, like, casual apartments. Assuming that you qualify for, I was gonna say grants, but I mean, there's lots of ways you could get money for housing, but it's not guaranteed though. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they definitely don't pay you for studying. There we go. And we summoned a ton of enemies. How unfortunate. Hopefully we can kill the rabbit. Rick used fire on the mushroom and it explodes. That's not good. Okay, at least the owl is dealt with. Oh, I got paralysis looped. Get trolled. Oh, that's neat. He did the refresh into the heal. See, I like the Dancer AI, chat. As long as he is TP, he did everything. I didn't have to tell him to do that. I feel so happy. I don't have to just, like, constantly tell him to swap. I mean, I had to disable all his other dances, but I think it works for me. Yeah, I definitely hope that in terms of, like, government assistance, things improve here. So it makes no sense. That's why it's just difficult in general. I mean, I know I get really tired of reading, like, US news stories where they're like, look at this inspirational story where the teacher helped pay for the students. And I'm like, to me, that's a horror story. I'm like, why is it even in the state that this is a thing that can happen? Like, I don't know. Like, I always get confused when I read those. You see them in the news here, not often, but enough that you will check, like, maybe every month and you'll see one of those stories. Or they're like, teacher worked in hospital to do something for student. And I'm like, that's horrible. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me, chat. It's weird you have to pay for education. I feel like they're, like, halfway there, because if you go to, like, the public colleges, They will pay for most of it, as long as you do, like, okay-ish in school. But in terms of, like, the other half, I don't know. I don't know why it can't just be paid for at that point. Especially when you talk about things like the more expensive places to study, which would be the medical schools. You always hear about crippling debt in the US, and I never felt like that made any sense. Yeah, like, I don't think every college should be free, but I feel like the public ones or the state-owned ones should be. Exactly. It doesn't really make any sense. I'm like, what's the incentive to be like a doctor or a nurse if you're gonna go into like 200K crippling debt, and then that will be like your life for the next 20 years? Like, that's not why people want to sign up for it. Nobody just wants to go to college and go, you know what? I feel like worrying about the roof over my head every day. Let's go to college. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Oops. Too many button presses. Live, Kirk, live. Yeah, it's just a byproduct of a system that doesn't work. Hopefully things will change. But unfortunately, that is all just down to politics, unfortunately, chat. Not much we could do about that other than vote. Ooh, I'm gonna use Provoke here, and I think I'm gonna have Ryman move over. I need an elemental shot in this hallway immediately. Oh, they're actually doing sizable damage to us. Alright, Ryman's Volt Shot let us get through. Awesome. Okay, so these all go the same way, so we should be good here. The market takes student loans, but you finish the education, they remove like 50% where you owe. I can't remember the exact number. Yeah, I mean, there's supposed to be like student loan forgiveness, and there are some programs for it in the US, but the problem is like the system that governs them is broken. Like, a lot of the times, like, I was just reading a story about this the other day. It's just like the forms they have to fill out like expire, and then like they have to come back and fix them again, or they don't realize that it doesn't cover certain education options even though it had been advertised to work a different way. Like, there's all sorts of weird problems with it. Like, oh, you checked the wrong checkbox, so you suddenly don't qualify for the 100K. And there's like no instructions on how to fill out the form properly, and it's like a multi-page form kind of deal. Like, it's pretty gross, chat. It's pretty gross. Sword shield. What's that? Oh, is that every time I'm attacked they take damage? No. Oh no, it's just a free attack buff. That's kind of interesting. I might actually prefer that on Kirk. Yeah, we'll get the free damage. It's not a huge defense increase, but we'll take it. Yeah, and another big problem with it too is just like, when there is like federal funding in the US, a lot of the times you'll see, just due to politics, the states will just refuse the federal funding and then put the burden back on the citizens. Like, it just makes no sense. You'll see that for a lot of programs. It's not specific to education. It's a lot of programs, including healthcare, which to me is just, it's absolute madness, chat. Oh, we got a gun, but it's a huge downgrade for us. Yeah, I'll try to keep it politic light. I mean, we could talk about other like, I won't go into like specific politicians and things like that, but I don't mind talking about these kinds of things because I for one just don't think it makes any sense in the system. Like, we have all this money and we can't get the basics down right still in like 2021. Like, that just shows how warped the priorities are of the system. I think you understand for movies, rally scores like, if I keep winning every football game, X will pay for my college. Scholarships, thank you. Yeah, that was one of the terms I was trying to think of. Yeah, they are big into sports scholarships here, and you will basically get a free ride for education. Mostly because they want to profit off of you. Like, that's the intent. It's more like private organizations will pay for you to go through. Well, being good at sports giving you a free ride through education is weird, but it's because they want to sign you on. Like, they're literally they're scouting you for your talent because their intent is if they pay you 100K, you'll make them 1 million. Like, honestly, that's just like the mind frame from it. Like, it's all money related. Because then they'll go like, oh, while you're playing college sports, I might be able to profit off your likeness. Or I could get you to go to promotional events with the intent that I could be leading you into thinking you're joining a team. Or maybe you do join the team ultimately. But still, it's all about money. But again, like, it comes back into the same kind of question that we were talking about before, where it's like, why does it even get to that point in the first place, right? Like, the explanation makes sense. People will pay for you to go to more expensive places because they will get money. But at the same time, it's like, the fact that it's so common doesn't make any sense. So it's like one of those things you have to kind of take a step back for. Hello, Yentos. Hope you're doing well. Medic Yentos here does nothing. It's true, Yentos. We haven't made you actually use any healing skills so far. You haven't even auto-healed. You should feel proud, Yentos. We even had you in combat. We still made you still not do anything. I think it made you attack a wall to pass a turn. I think that was the closest to something happening. Let's hope you're doing well, Yantos. Athletes have their place, but they get paid far too much. Again, it's like all relative. It's all relative. Because just like from the fact that they could pay those players like the $1 million salaries, they get hundreds of millions in return. It's all relative. Because it's like they get to do product placement, they get to have free promotional advertising with them, like they could force the team to wear certain things. Obviously, they profit off of video games based off of said sports. All about the big picture, chat. Let's hope you're doing well, Yentos. We roleplay Yentos perfectly, doing nothing. I think the only thing he did was tell everybody else to take their turn. That was literally it. He just did command all and then just walked into the corner and didn't do anything. Oh, classic Yentos. Never understood why we just generally grade people in sports classes. Like, some people are horrible at sports but good at stuff like instruments, but there's no grades in music class. It's because they believe they can't really monetize music. I mean, honestly, that's what I feel. Like, there'll be people that could join things like symphonies or maybe some choruses, but in terms of, like, how easy it is to make money off of sports compared to music, like, music is very subjective. Like, what you may enjoy may not be the same as somebody else, but when it comes to throwing a ball, if you can run 50 yards as fast as possible, you have something more objective to compare it to. And they already know it makes a lot of money. Music is more like it's a talent-based industry, but it's more risk-based. Exactly, Yentos. It either makes all the money or nothing in between. Exactly. Because they're like, okay, you could be a good actor, but that doesn't mean you'll succeed. I mean, it's just kind of like one of those things where it's like, if you run really fast, you could your job for 10 or 15 years after college could just be as an Olympic athlete. I mean, it's just like it's just like the path is already open. Like if you're able to achieve it, you'll get it. Actually, Chad, I forgot to mention one thing about the blowback sigil. It has exactly one use in casual play. So if for whatever reason you do not have an elemental strike... Ooh, can I even play as the right character? One moment. If I go oh, I could still reach that in 4 turns, that's fine. So if you fight one of those crabs that has high physical resistance, I believe blowback sigil will always do 5 damage. And you could kill some of the crab monsters faster that way. That's its like only real purpose in casual play. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I had to really think about why you would use the blowback sigil. Like this enemy, for example, if I can't beat him, I would just do this. And he'll take 5 damage off screen. So I could just do this to him repeatedly. There's nothing he could do about this. There's no counterplay. Yeah, like, I could just do this over and over. Oh, I hit our ally by accident. Oops. But anyway, that also shows that you could bounce allies and enemies into each other with it. So I guess we showed off what it could do. And this should show the damage. Yeah, see that? That does 5. So that's 5 times more effective than doing normal attacks. Or you could just have a character that is elemental damage. You just kill it instantly. Athlete gets on scholarship, athlete pursues medicine. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. They definitely can, they don't have to pursue specifically sports, especially when they get the sports scholarship. A lot of people will just profit off of that in order to go into something they actually want to do. Once you reach a certain age, your athletic ability will drop. You can't chase a ball into your 40s. I think that's also why the payment is so high. Because the expectation is that there's a high risk of damaging your body, and there is definitely like a cutoff. Like you'll hit a certain age and it's basically over. So the intent is like you would do like 5 or 10 years of rigorous work, and then that's it. Like you could be disabled at the end of it. There's no guarantee you'll make it the full time. I mean, just look at like all the complaints about people that receive head injuries in football, for example, how much that messes up their lives. Like it is very dangerous in terms of like long-term health. Yeah, they're definitely very, very expendable. I would agree, because if you don't perform to some arbitrary standard, then you're out basically. Or if you do something political and the manager doesn't agree with you, you'll end up getting booted out, as an example. And you could be talented, but it doesn't matter. You could just be blacklisted. As a high-level theoretical example. Although it's not really theory in the US. Alright, so we have 2 different places we could go to. I'm hoping this is progress. You're gonna be crippled for life here of a few million. I mean, that's basically it. They don't care about you once you're not on the field. They're like, here's the money to motivate you to do the right thing. Ooh, Ryman's gonna die. I don't think I could stop this. Oh, no, I can. I can. Shh. Ooh, that was close. I was thinking about if I would get a turn first or not. We will. Okay. Did I really get reparalyzed? I'll use a healing scroll over the other item. That's fine. Wait, does healing scroll cures paralysis? I didn't know that. Oh, I learned something new today, chat. I thought only recovery scroll did that. Huh. Or is it just healing in general recovers you? Okay, we're good now. It's a strange society we live in, chat. Speaking of which, I thought somebody leveled on the previous floor. Oh, the dancer did. May confuse enemy with normal strike. Greater chance of speeding up the room. I think I went greater chance of speeding up the room. Him getting haste is kind of key. I feel like the only reason I don't like the Dancer is, well, one, for a solo character, I feel like his defense is way too low, and I feel like he has a consistency problem. Like, he's otherwise really strong. Like, for example, this Chase Samba is amazing. This one is amazing, chat. Chase Samba, when you have, like, all these melee characters, is godlike. If we could get away with it, we'll level it. The problem is, like, we won't end up using this most of the game because we'll need refresh and we'll need heal if we would have just play as this character solo. We'll run for money. I mean, that's what I was gonna say the track athletes are. Gotta go fast, chat. Sponsors Jonas. Oh, are we actually gonna clear this dungeon? Oh, this looks like a horrible room. I was gonna say, time to Kirk the room. Get out of here, room. Okay, he hurt most of the people in the room. That's all that matters. I'm gonna kill the upper crab first, because that's probably the most threatening one. Nice. Double ice shot, we're good. No chasing balls, I'm only good at running. Oh, that is certainly an icon. I don't even know what that is. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that. Okay, his haste triggered so I can move into the room more easily. Moogle Myers is stunning. Oh, is that the name of the icon? I almost thought it looked like Shrek. That is so strange. Oh, now that I highlight the thing, I can see what it looks like full size. Okay. Do not bring the shape into this Christian stream. Yeah, I was thinking Michael Myers head but messed up in a filter. I mean, it does look like a goofy filter's applied to it. That's why I was like, I wasn't sure if it was a goofy picture of like a movie or not. This guy is a problem. Let's go ahead and use the double shot here. We should be fine. Uh-oh, the 4-part image. I was gonna say, nope. Denied. You'd have to stack the images. Oh my gosh, this enemy is like a tank. Get out of here. How is this thing still alive? Oh my gosh, chat, lines are the worst. What is this? Hello? How is this thing still alive? My mind is blown. We've done so much damage to this thing and it is still here. Oh my gosh. We need better weapons. That right there, chat, was sad. That took way too long. That was like 15 hits or more. It was like, let us escape. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Oh, poison sucks. Oh, and we lost TP. Healer, could you regen waltz us? I'd appreciate it. Thank you. It'll save me a lot of time. Stares at you to level up, then down you in one hit. Uh-oh, now I'm just seeing get out in the chat. Lots of images today. Speaking of which... Oh, we did pick up an escape sigil. Okay, if we come across one of those lines again, I'm escape sigiling them. I really don't want to deal with them. Okay, thank you, Dancer, for double hitting the owls and making it actually possible to clear this area. Wow, we're on the 10th floor. That's not the bottom. I don't know how you managed to get gifted subs to like 6 different channels. It means you watch a lot of streams. Might as well put the emotes to use before they run out. It's fair. I honestly, I don't think I've ever used the Twitch emote. I don't even mean like the sub ones. I just mean even in general. I know people do like them, so I will probably be commissioning them formally very soon. Because I put down ideas the chat had, I guess a month ago at this point. Maybe slightly more. But I wanted to wait until after my birthday to commission. Okay, let's leave. Yeah, definitely if the chat has any particular sticker ideas, you could always shout them out again. I do have a list on my notepad. The one I use when I'm doing game notes. Rest in peace, Bunny. Okay, so let's actually clear this dungeon. Yeah, this dungeon took way longer than I thought it would. I was almost like joking that if it was gonna give us bad luck, it would take an hour. It took an hour. This dungeon trolled us so hard, chat. Like, look at that. What is that? There's no rooms that it's... I made a huge loop through half of the map. There's not a single room. Wow. Chat, this map sucks. Oh, a blinking item. Can I reach it in time? Oh, I can. Barely. Got it. Wow, indeed. Pickard sticker, Dogi sticker, Bienfu sticker. I definitely think well, I'll probably get a few variants of the Pickard one. Because I feel like that would be like the general mascot of the stream. I feel like that would be a thing. Horrible sticker? What would horrible sticker be? Like, because I say the word horrible, or is it like a quote from something else? I also like to say nonsense. Yeah, I was gonna say, we definitely need like a... you know what? I don't think that's on the list. We need like a detective Dogi / airhead Dogi. Like a really derpy detective. I feel like that could be a fun sticker idea. Let me actually write that down real quick. Where are the sticker ideas? They should be in here somewhere. 1 second, chat. Let me just copy down the chat. There we go. It has now been immortalized, or at least until I clear Notepad++. We got a Tiger Eye. We need that for other items. We'll use Provoke here. We should be fine. We need many Dogi. Oh, we avoided the state of hypnosis. Hey! Oh, is this the end of the dungeon? Please be the end of the dungeon. Wow, it's not the final floor yet? How long is this dungeon? Wait a minute. I thought it would be over at floor 11. Although I'm seeing that we can't build a fort here. We have to be within like 3 floors, I would imagine. But still, to me, that's crazy. Also, I love that this team is so efficient, chat. Like, look at our TP. We're like still at full. This team is so silly, chat. It honestly makes no sense. Wait, what? Wait, did a DOE actually legit spawn? I was not paying attention. Oops. I was more focused on clearing the level. I didn't know DOE could actually spawn here. Well, I'm glad we have a fort here, because that would have been really embarrassing to lose. Well, I guess we're gonna go fight the boss. Let's fight him in here, actually. Let's see. We have a character that could do binds. Kirk has links. The dancer does dancer things. So I guess I'll start off with an early provoke. Jonas is asking what all the yellow stuff is on the ground. Okay, just to explain that real quick, it's amber. In the game, it's used to seal monsters, but if we step on it from a dungeon perspective, we recover a little bit of our TP, which is just our magic total, and it also refills our hunger gauge. This is considered restorative. Oh, it's the huge Moa. Oh, we're fighting a Moa. Let's shield smite him. There we go. We bound him. So now that he has a bind on him, he's going to take a lot of extra damage. And he has shock on him. So he is about to take a ton of damage. Yeah, like, watch this, chat. I'll manually do another one of his skills. Like, we'll trigger so many attacks on this enemy. Oh, we didn't get the freeze on him. So the Dancer can trigger Kirk's attack a bazillion times, and that's also why this is one of my favorite teams. Wow. Anyway, chat, that was a DOE. We deleted that enemy. It only did like 150. Honestly, that was pretty easy. Poor boss. It had really cool music though. I'll give it that. It's just we're playing the OP team. Like, listen, I don't have to respect anything this game throws at me, other than the owls. We will always respect the owls. I was gonna say, most of the chat knows the most dangerous enemy in the game is not the final boss, it's an owl. Especially in this level. So I'm gonna try not to do the super run too often in case an owl ambushes us while we're in the hallway. Oh, there's a lion ambushing us in the hallway. I don't really want to deal with you. How about you go away? Right, chat? Bye. I don't want to deal with him. Get out of here. Also, what is this hallway? The Lang Sigil inventory is actually full. Huh. Okay. How full of items are we? Ew, we have a delaying sigil? Just out of here. You thought it was money? I mean, it's understandable. It's gold, so you're thinking like, oh, are you like walking on like layers of gold? I don't blame you. It does look like it. But what we will do is we're gonna chuck this off the face of the earth because I don't really need this item. See, it fell someplace unreachable, so we despawned it. Good, I don't really want it. We don't need this many sewing sigils. We have way too many. So that's also really dangerous, because again, if we get hypnotized by the owls, we could just chuck our super level equipment off the edge. Oh, I picked up the item I threw earlier. I'll throw it over here. This should be fine. Not what I meant to do, but we'll do that. That's fine. Ooh, this room actually has quite a few things in it. We found another upstairs before we found progress. Interesting. There's a decent amount of enemies in this room. It would be a shame if something were to happen to them, chat. It would be an absolute shame. Oh, look at that. Two of the enemies mysteriously moved out of the floor. I wonder what happened, chat. Nice. Oh, there's so many sigils here. I don't want any of them. Wait, where is the exit? Unless it's over here. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, where is the exit? Okay, you're now in my way. Checking items very dangerous. Definitely. I mean, Volt Round seems to do the most damage. So we'll use Ryman to speed up these fights. So thank you, Ryman. Oh, whoa. Who's going on a little fantastic journey up by themselves? Stop it. AI, stop it. No, bad AI. Did you see that, chat? We almost separated the whole party. You gotta be careful sometimes, chat. They just like to go on little magical adventures. And I for one, do not appreciate when they start doing that. Close call, chat. Wow, that thing took 3 volt shots? Why is our healer not doing anything? Well, this is a problem. I don't know why he chose not to heal us, even though he's within range. So I need to do something. Let's do this. And now let's use regen waltz. Nope, don't use items. It's fine. Okay, we had to take control of that scenario. So I guess the dancer AI doesn't work in hallways, which is really scary. That's something I also have learned today. So I guess only the medic is the best healer for when you're in really horrible dungeon layouts like this one. It did see a pretty butterfly and wanted to chase it. He's just like, hey, the person in front of me says 10 health. They're like literally 5% of their health. Nah, I don't need to heal him. Oh, AI. Ooh, Kirk put a freeze link on? Nice. Free extra damage. Wow, that was a lot of strikes there, chat. Oh, this enemy's in the way. Okay, so here's another use of the blowback sigil, if we still have it. No, we don't. Oh well, then get out of our way. Oh, never mind. I can't move him out of the way with that. Never mind. Ignore me. Let's get a defense up. Hey, ally, do you mind healing or doing something? How about attack buff? Let's do that. Let's go for an attack buff. Actually, should I be able to step into this room? I think I can, actually. Yeah, there we go. I was just thinking about it. There's no walls there, so I can move diagonal into rooms without any issues. So we might as well buff our attack power. That way the lion should not take like 50 turns to kill. Oh, I just want to leave this floor. Unless this is the final floor, then I'll go. Wow, it's still not the final floor. That's crazy. Silly rabbit. Okay. So far this venture into the dungeon is going a lot better than before. So far I'm satisfied with our progress. I mean, we cleared 13 floors. This was like the most injured we've been the entire time. So this room has a lot of enemies in it. Let's go ahead and use this scroll to deal with this room. We have a lot of guard scrolls. I should probably use them on one of our items at some point. Oh, I actually don't have any Confuse or Sleep scrolls. Interesting. Well, then I will provoke. And I will run away. Like a brave warrior, chat. Oh, I got paralyzed. That's not good. Just recover scroll. No, that's fine. Oh, is our dancer not in range? Oh, he's paralyzed, so he can't heal us. Yeah, this is the problem with this team. I'm gonna do this so that way I can get a turn back. Because otherwise our allies are just gonna repeatedly ask if they can use scrolls on us. So I'm gonna provoke again and walk away. And this should let our allies actually damage things. Yeah, let's make sure the owl dies. All that matters is the owl doesn't live, chat. Because the other enemies will hit me out of the state that we're in. Okay. I'm gonna walk backwards another step. Wait, why did they attack somebody else? Hello? Wait, she has the provoke icon on. Hello? Does this not count as the same room or something? Why are they not targeting me? I think the game derped. I had the defense up from provoke, but I didn't have provoke or something? Weird. Well, rest in peace, revive item. You were taken from us in a not quite fair way. Yeah, let's just use the whirl scrolls because they're just kind of useless at this point. Also, I think our entire team is paralyzed, so the whirl scroll will do some damage. Yeah, I guess because I got re-paralyzed, I guess it doesn't remove your defense bonus, even though there's no indication that I've lost the aggro? I don't know. That felt a little off to me, chat. Yeah, like right... Oh, is he just... Oh, he's counterattacking. Oh, maybe that's what happened. No, but then how did the lion hit him? The lion shouldn't have a counterattack. Strange. Whatever. Let's just move on. We'll take the sigil, though. Stun sigil. Okay. That can help in some scenarios. Yeah, how about no? Just get out of the way. Yeah, like something weird happened there. Like, I understand why the one enemy counterattacked. I didn't think, unless the lion has a counterattack, and I just never noticed. I just assumed he was doing a normal strike. Because he definitely did like Rake Claw or something like that on our ally. Also, what the heck is this room? Ew. Oh, chat, this is one of the worst rooms so far in the game. What is this? It's the invasion of the crabs. Oh, we got another revive item, so this is fine. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go ahead and nuke the room. Wow, that didn't even kill the elite frog? How much health do they have? Craziness, chat. Put him in a state of sleep. Okay. There are so many enemies. Okay, let's do Shield Smite. Okay, that at least killed him. Kirk missed a sleeping target. 10 out of 10, Kirk. Never change. Let's get a regen waltz in case things go horribly awry. Because I think these enemies are starting to counterattack. Get another provoke in here just because. So Kirk is definitely putting down the status ailments, which is helping us immensely. And then we're triggering his attacks often with our double strikes. So we got a free link on him, so Kirk is putting in the work. We're very low on TP, actually. I might have to disable his skills. We were doing fine on TP, but this room is just like crab heaven. So unfortunately, this is taking a lot of TP. I'll control Kirk so he doesn't burn anymore. We should be good now. I think we got through the hard part of the room. Excellent. Let's go ahead and pick up some TP as the gunner. So that way we can re-enable his skills. Much better. Oh, we arrived at the final floor? Oh, okay. Well then let's explore a little more. Finally, Chad, we cleared this area. Hey Kirk, hope you're doing well. Your character has been put in the work in this dungeon. Our dancer went into melee range with him. That was very dangerous. There are so many Chad, that was the most crabs I think we've ever seen so far. What was that, 5 or 6 in one room? Craziness. Let's use a haste sigil on our ally. Might be able to get this. Chad, I'm so mad. Well, that was a waste of an item, and our allies are going in without backup. They're gonna kill themselves. They're 100% gonna kill themselves, and I can't control them. Escape sigil? Wow, we got so... I took one step in the room and fell for the trap. That was horrible. And she's fighting something solo. Wait. Oh, he used insta-kill on us? Oh my gosh, this is going horribly. What is happening? Okay, so this is why teleport traps are the worst, chat. These are the absolute worst. We lost 2 items from that. We lost the blinking chest, and we also just lost the other Yggdrasil leaf. So I think we gained 1 in the dungeon, but lost 1 overall, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that teleport trap was obnoxious. Like, we were stopped from getting all of these items. I'm tempted to just use the eye drop if we have one. I really don't feel like stepping on another one. Okay, we don't have another one. Are you kidding? Oh, no. No. We're not doing no. Chat, no. I'm not taking that from this game. You are not double teleport trapping me. We are leaving. Game over, chat. I'm out. We're gonna use the fact that stairs always regather allies to regroup faster. I want those items on the other floor, chat. I know the game doesn't want me to receive them because it just put like 2 teleport traps in the same room. Oh, and it reset what spawns here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, let's go back to the other floor. So it's not the metal crabs that have the insta-kill, it's that enemy type that has the insta-kill. I misremember which one had Reaper's Claw. Yeah, see, we could actually just reset the enemies, chat, if you're curious. It's probably safer to do this if you just want to clear a dungeon floor. So if you do get a really terrible room, you can just leave and come back and it'll be different. Oh, hey, we actually got the headbind. Alright, let's leave this dungeon. We know the exits to the south, because... Listen, I don't want to go to Crab Party. No more Crab Party. I don't really have a good backup for this. I didn't want to use it, but I guess we'll use the Escape Sigil. Because the thing is, chat, it is actually important when we reach the bottom floor, because the game will keep track of what dungeons we've beaten for later. Alright, chat, we're done with this horrible dungeon. Yes, please return to town. Ooh, that dungeon cost us a lot of money. How unfortunate, chat. But we did beat it. Saving progress. So unless we got... Well, I mean, I guess we beat a Dewey. Maybe that'll pay for itself. Let's find out, chat. Did we make up our cash? Not really. I mean, we got like 1,000 more, maybe, than when we started. But probably not worth it. So it said we got a new weapon. We unlocked Narcolepsy. The neurotoxin that seeps through its blade robs the target of consciousness. That's actually really strong. I wish we could get this one. Double sleep on a rapier sounds really nasty. I guess the question we should be asking ourselves now is, how far do I think I can get in the final dungeon? We could definitely start it from the story perspective. But we were delayed very horribly by horrible RNG. Now I have to think. I believe this place is fire damage. I'm trying to think if there's any other elements. More interestingly, it improves the effects of amber. So just thinking if any of these would make more sense. I mean, I guess we could go with these for now. We could continue with this team. Then I think we'll probably move Chris and Ping into the next fort that we have to defend. They're very good at fortress defense. You know what? Let's see if we could get away with a 3-man team in a fort. I'm just curious. If it's just like Chris, Protector, Ping, do we really even need another character? I suppose... Well, I guess if Chris gets damaged, we might need a healer. Maybe. Maybe. Question mark. I mean, I could always just have Medicos. So I don't think there's anything else we could do. I mean, we should probably check progress with her, just to see if we could get any new items. Nope, so she's got nothing new to say. Research reports. Item almanac. Copy your almanac to the labs. Oh, maybe I should have been doing this, I think. Oops. Guess we'll speak to her one time before we continue. Do you remember the name Natasha on the Keeper's gravestone? I think she may have been Sasha's mother. Professor Randy brought Sasha back with him when he returned from his Dungeon Legends trip, saying she was his daughter. It was soon after that when he wrote The Pact of the Tree of Life and the Embermen. The book didn't mention where the Keepers lived, but it did talk about the woman who told them their creation myth. She was the last of the Keepers living in that village. Her name was Natasha. Nope, we're not going to go into probing into this. It doesn't matter to me if Sasha is descended from the Keepers or not. Leslie and I aren't related to Sasha by blood, but we think of her as our little sister anyway. And Sasha looks up to us as big sisters. She's our little sis, and that's all we need to know. That was actually plot-relevant information. Surprisingly. Normally, they just kind of talk about how dangerous the dungeons are. Most of the citizens have remained in this town, even after learning of the crisis we face. It's not that they don't fear for their lives. In some cases, they cannot leave, and in some, they have nowhere else to go. Yet even so, do you know the real reason they won't evacuate? It may surprise you. They stay to support the adventurers. Everyone believes wholeheartedly that doing so protects the town. Of course, adventurers aren't a military, or heroes tasked to save the world. They are free people, visitors to our town. They know this, yet they insist on giving their support, and I feel they do so after your example. Which reminds me of something I'd completely forgotten. I meant to tell you this sooner. Thank you for the small flower. Okay, so we acknowledged the plot item from before. We'll talk to each of these characters, just because I feel like now they're not just saying, like, look out, volcano bad. So we might as well see what they have to say. There was once a crown prince in a certain kingdom, whose wife, Lady Astoria, was of royal lineage from a neighboring land. The question of marriage was put to them 2 years ago. It was clearly a marriage state, but there was affection there as well. However, the throne was fiercely contested in both countries. The pair soon found themselves in danger of assassination. It was a monolith. On His Highness's orders, I brought them both to this land where the late king's hideaway was located. The discovery of the mystery dungeons meant they could not live in the hideaway, but it was here that they wed. It wasn't long before word of this place got out. When we would go for supplies, we started getting settlers here. I couldn't help but harbor deep concern that among their number would be someone with fell intent. But Lady Astoria was a strong woman and disliked hiding behind a pseudonym. She suggested we build a town and live openly. She was certain the beautiful scenery here would enchant anyone who came. We started building soon after. It was Lady Astoria who named the town Aslarga, who combines the names of the three who lived here first. I urged His Highness to evacuate when we found the vast amount of DOE amber, but there was never any chance of that. His Highness, the Lady Astoria, and I are one with this town. It sounds like something like a final boss would say. They're like, I'm one with the world, or one with this earth, or one with the Trinity. And then it's like some kind of horrible eldritch abomination. I guess we'll talk to her. I think there's also customers we haven't chatted to, so we'll check one more time for customers, I think, before we head into the dungeon. You know, you bums never say anything about my cooking. Love those extra portions. It's delicious. The effects... I'm gonna say the effects are fantastic, because we don't know how it tastes. What's with the compliments all of a sudden? That's not like you. You're making me blush. I'll give you a second helping the next time you're here, so be sure to say the secret word. What? You forgot the secret word? What am I gonna do with you bums? It's victory. I was gonna say, Yentos is gonna start chanting victory now. How he gets the second portions. Let's see. Customers. Whole bunch of new people. Evacuating family. Mom, why are we leaving? Because this town isn't safe anymore. It hasn't been safe for a long time, even before the DOE first came. But we don't need to worry about the DOEs. There's lots of adventurers in Aslarga. They could defeat the DOEs. We found a lot of DOE amber, honey. There's more of it than there are of us, so the regular people have to leave. So, can we come back if the adventurers defeat all the DOEs? Yes, if that happens, we'll come back after all those DOEs are defeated. Okay. Wry-faced man. Aren't they carefree? Oh no, I didn't mean you. I meant those regulars there, especially under the circumstances. Me? I'm a wholesaler at the marketplace. I sell fish to this restaurant, though I haven't been selling much lately. Have you been to the river that flows into town? It's a disaster. The water's turned hot, and all over the river you can see fish gone belly up. Nothing's fit to eat anymore. The same is happening to the other foodstuffs too. I bet a lot of the food made here was using stashed away ingredients. The amber helps the ingredients keep, but it won't last forever. The way things are, food's a scarce resource. I'm leaving town. Business is plummeting. When I came to tell Niralda, she's a real softie, that lady. I hope you savor every bite. Even if you stick around, this might be the last day you get to eat at the Amber restaurant. Concerned regulars. I'll have my usual, Niralda, you? Yeah, me too, the usual. So you heard how they want us to evacuate, right? Are you gonna go along with it? Nope. Right? I couldn't live in a town without an Amber restaurant. The portion size means nothing without that flavor. I wonder if Dr. Stein's evacuating. Boy, that'd be a hard choice. Dr. Stein or the Amber restaurant? I can't choose. What would be a hard choice for you? Large portions or second helpings? I just can't choose. I was gonna say, I'm so glad. I'm so glad we're getting these conversations. You can have both, you usually do. That's great. That's a great line. Insect catching man. This butterfly? Nah, it's not rare. Neither is this one or that bug. I probably won't sell any of these. So why did I catch them? Well, I just felt sorry for the critters. Yeah, you've only been in the dungeons underground, so you don't know what it's like in the forests on the surface. Those forests are full of corpses of the creatures that used to live there. Because of all this heat. No creature can survive if it gets too hot. Most of the insects have wings, but only a few can travel long distances. Taking these insects and leaving town. Release them someplace where they'll be more comfortable. Never thought that such a pretty place like this would actually be hell. And we have an adventurer-looking girl. Am I an adventurer? No, I'm not. Though I'm wearing enough gear to go mountain climbing. Oh, there we go. Victory for Miantos. So, am I a mountain climber? Also no. And I'm not into camping either. I like to hike through forests as a hobby. That's hike, not explore. You might call me a hiker if you had to, but I can't now. I'm gonna be evacuating soon, leaving Aslarga for some other town. And I wanted to eat here while I still had the chance. The Amber restaurant was my favorite diner in town. I'm already saying goodbye to the bustle of this place, to the great food, and to Miss Niralda. I'm gonna miss this place. Whispering in staff. DOE Amber's gone public. The whole world will know soon. The evacuees will see to that. No point in the assassins anymore. Think they'll get desperate? Desperate enough to drop Amber on us? That won't happen. It's all at the tree. Oh right, they couldn't get at it. I sure hope not. That'd be bad news. It's like having one foot in the grave. Oh, are they actually alternating who's speaking per line? That is really confusing. You mean us or this town? Sorry. That was uncalled for. We can't rest until the DOEs are gone. Yeah, and they already lifted the seal. We just have to wait this out. No, there's something we could do. But why would they send assassins now? What are you getting at? Just wait, he'll be here soon. He'll be here? Who's he, another assassin? Hey, it's been a while. Haven't seen you two since the farewell party. How are things? I'm sorry for calling you out here. Hey, it's the newbie ninja. He's hardly a newbie anymore. That's right. Maybe you don't realize, but I'm a top flight ninja now, so show some respect. I wish we were as strong as you about now. Huh? What do you mean by that? Are we going to become ninja? That's what I'm told. I was asked to give you adventuring tips so you could help defeat Muspel. And there it is. So that's what you meant. I get it. No objections here. Go easy on us, okay? You're awfully calm about this. We're starting at level 1. I hear the 7th dungeon's open. This'll get rough. Understood. Don't pull any punches. This brings back memories of training. I'm ready. So what do we do for a guild? I left the guild I was with. I thought we could form a new one. We'll need a guild name then. Like there's any question about that. Oh yeah, good point. I see we all had the same thought. We all want to say it together. I know, respect the ninjas. The guild name is Kasumi's Inn. That's a terrible name for a guild. Resolute Sisters. Isn't that the dashing Sir Don Shano? Wait, did you say you hated him? Yeah. He's a good tipper, though. He made a bundle off the new skyships. Does that make him upper class? Or like a parvenu? Actually, I actually don't know how to say that word, chat. I don't know what that means. Let's learn today, chat. Let's look up a word. Parvenu. Okay. A person of obscure origin who has gained wealth, influence, or celebrity. What a word. Those pretty lips say some foul things. Yes, sis, harsh. Oh, so you don't want me to treat you? The dashing sir... obscure rich person. I'm getting the priciest dish on the menu. That's called optimism, you know. Come on now, don't be like that. Yeah, juicy, tender meat. Neralda, 3 of your finest meats. Yes, the juiciest, the tenderest. I know, I was like... I was gonna say the words used in here are very interesting. I was gonna say dichotomy, but that's not quite what I was looking for. I'll wake up eventually and remember the word diction. I was trying to think of the word diction. It's very interesting. Nothing better than prime young meat. Is that why you're into Mr. McGon? Huh? But Mr. McGon's not fat. Chad, this dialogue. She meant a well-off young man, sis. And provost of a booming town. You care about that stuff? Of course, Mr. McGon, he's upper class. There's a rumor that he's royalty. Mr. McGon? Really? No wonder his bearing is so graceful. I know, right? He's no commoner. Oh no, why would he ever want me? I guess we're stuck as his fan club, that's for sure. Why are you two so deflated today? I just don't want to fight my sisters. He's not the only man out there. What? You're just letting it go? It's the mature thing to do, once you've been around the block. Oh, see, now this is really confusing, because they are not changing every line, they're changing like every 2 or 3 lines. So, for me, I'm losing track of who is actually saying what here, especially since there's 3 speakers. Oh, game, you definitely needed to just give NPC names for this dialogue. Are you scared he'll reject you? Well, you two have hearts of glass. See, Mr. McGann's not fat. See, that got Yantos. He's not prime young meat. I hate it when she's right. So what are you going to do? I'll take rejection if it comes. Not the best idea. You're just gonna get hurt. I don't care. It'll settle things. How I envy the youth. Youth will surprise you. I'll do it after Muspel's defeated. Yeah, you'll need a good opening. It's cute how she's setting conditions. Neralda, please bring my meat, quick. Oh, meat, grant my dear sister courage. Oh, meat, grant her a strong heart. Yay, meat, I'm gonna give it my all. Oh, man. So there's 2 more customers we have to get through. Yahoo! Can I bother you for a second? Wait, who's saying this? Wait a minute. That's like such a whiplash even from the lines. Is this the waitress speaking? Our town is facing a crisis right now. It's all Muspel's fault. Let's defeat Muspel together. We might not be adventurers, but we have candy. That is also a line. Tamed key item candy? Chat, I don't know what's going on anymore. We attained candy though. You can have some if you'd like. We'd give you something nicer if we could, but all we have on us is candy. There'll be more if you defeat Muspel, so try your best. We'll be rooting for you. And we'll have lots of candy. We've received candy. Are these people on drugs? Maybe. Dr. Stein's devotees. Hey, it's Dr. Stein. Looking cute as always. Something's different today. She's sitting way off to one side. She's looking down, but not at the menu. Hey, I think she's crying. You're kidding, what happened? Go over there and ask her. I don't think this is a good time. Oh, it's that innkeeper, Kasumi. She's sitting next to Dr. Stein. Shh, quiet. Down and listen. Sarah, I'm sure you're worried about Sasha. I know it'd be safer for her to evacuate, but you can't leave her in the care of strangers. Most of the citizens, myself included, will not be evacuating. Don't accept candies from strangers, unless they can stop useful. It's very true. Neither will I. I made a promise a year ago I'd protect this town. Sasha, though, she's nothing to do with it. Oh, excuse me. She has nothing to do with it. Is that what you were going to say? What? You are like family to Sasha, yet even so you insist that you will remain in Aslarga. But she did evacuate safely, yet you died, and her father remained missing. A young girl, all alone, would she be happy? She's still just 3 years old. I'm sure with enough time Wait, she's only supposed to be 3? Wait, I thought she was at least like 7 or 8. Wait, she's like speaking... Wow, she's actually like fully understanding everything the adults are talking about at 3? Okay. I suppose it is what it is, chat. I was gonna say, the adults have been throwing out around a lot of words. I was just kind of surprised. I guess it's just the enhanced education, chat. So anyway, so there would be pain, but it would fade over time, allowing her to find happiness. These are a selfish woman's thoughts. Yeah, I was like, wait, I thought she was at least like preschool or something. Or not preschool, at least kindergarten. But apparently not. I did not think 3 when I saw that character's graphic, chat. I was thinking like maybe 6 to 8. It is very special. What? But not evacuating or leaving the choice of a young girl would also be selfish. Every option is that of a selfish woman. I agree, Steve. She must be a prodigy. Hope you're doing well, Steve. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I don't understand. It's simple. Find the way that will bring the most happiness. For Sasha, and for you. For me too? Yes. If Sasha's happy, then you will be happy as well. And the reverse is also true. The reverse? The one way you could both be happy is to defeat Muspel, save Aslarga, and live together happily ever afterward. Rather than worry, consider happiness. Rather than fret, work at happiness. Isn't hard work your strong suit? Kasumi. When everything is settled, come to the inn. Your favorite room, the one with the view of the tree, is always open to you. Thank you. I'll be waiting. So everybody's staying behind. I was gonna say, I don't think we'll do a Steve run at the moment. I think we do need to go into the dungeon, although... Can we get away without using the super team? I'm thinking about it. Do I even want to risk it at this point? We do have to actually make progress to get to the fort. Once we have a fort, I don't really care. Then we can kind of do whatever. Because my only concern is I think we're going to be fighting a lot of lions, so there's a lot of bad team comps that will probably get us killed. Do you remember when the members of the Ziggledy Guild first came to this inn? You just completed your first visit to the mysterious labyrinth, and you're all covered in mud. And now, you're armed with superior equipment, and with the dignified bearing of a proper adventurer. But your eyes are the same as I saw then. Nothing has changed there. You still have the starry gaze of one enjoying life. You are free adventurers without a burden in this world, except for owls. There's no need to be stiff, just enjoy your adventures. Oh, we will. We won't do owl fights anymore. I shall be waiting here for your return, just as I did back then. Well, we haven't actually formally saved in a while. We should probably save. So, let me think. What are the odds of us... I don't think we'll reach the bottom of the dungeon at this rate. We should get pretty far. What do you say, chat? Should I mix it up for just exploring the first few floors of the dungeon, and then once we get a fortress, use the super team, or stick to the super team? I'll leave it open to the chat, because I want to make sure it's entertaining to what everybody else. I could probably re-equip Steve at some point. I will probably equip Chris with the Ichimonji plus 33, because that's just insane. Do we really not have a higher defense armor at all? That's so sad. So I think otherwise Chris is using the best possible gear. Then we'll re-equip Steve for later. Headbind up is still pretty useful. We have a lot of nightcaps, so I think I could afford that. Oh, we actually made Steve wear pants. Or a shirt, I mean, because he's going shirtless the whole time. So I don't think there's too much else we could do here. Chat saying ninja power? I was gonna say, did you want to... I mean, we could see how far I could get with solo ninja if chat wants. My only concern is Al. If we fight Al, it might be over. Because if we do that, I don't want to bring our super katana here.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on. I don't know what that means, though, in the context of what to do next. Okay, then we'll put Steve with the super weapon. Wow, Steve's attack power is very silly right now, I must say. Over 300, he's the highest in the game so far. I'm thinking about it, chat. This is kind of risky, so what I want to do is bring some Yggdrasil leaves. Keep things interesting and safe from else. Alright, so you don't want me to try to solo into it? That's fine. I'll take a few Yggdrasil leaves, though, as a safety precaution. Let's see, this gun is useless. I can put away most of these armors. Again, like, these are equipment for our other character. I just don't need them at the moment. We have a lot of pills. Don't really need them. Nether dust, I don't need to do this. Oh, you're trying to do Nibelung? I think it's exclamation mark Valkyrie. I don't think I actually spelled Nibelung. I don't need this stun sigil. This should be fine. We're running out of item space because I've been collecting a lot of sigils. Don't really care about those. Put guard scrolls away. I feel like we haven't gotten a lot of guard scrolls. We'll also put light scrolls away. Antidote pills. I don't really need them. Paralysis pill. I guess we'll just keep one of everything, just because. I'll leave one poison pill in there for later. We'll take 2 glutton potions. We have 2 meals, which is not too bad. And I guess we're good to go. Oh, that reminds me. I still have a thread, right? Oh, Yantos is killing me. I'll do it for Yantos. For Yantos. I could try to simplify that command, I guess, going forward.
Nibelung Valesti!
There we go. I was about to play it myself as needed. Yantos beat me to it. So I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. I'm just trying to remember. We did take the fire resist order, right? I know we did a lot of stuff in between. I just want to make sure that we did do this. Oh, yeah, it says snowy ice. That should be fun. Okay, chat, let's see how far we can get. So we don't have anybody to populate the fort, so we'll have to be very careful with where we place them. So let's go to Muspelheim. An ancient lair established at Yggdrasil's roots. Legend has it that Emberman Muspel lurks there, eager to get her revenge. So let's see what kind of gimmicks this dungeon has, Chad. It has been a while since I played this. Because I don't usually do the later dungeons so much. Yatos versus commands. Also, chat, I love the music for this dungeon. This is probably my second favorite theme in the game. Oops, got stuck on the wall. I got trolled. Oh no, chat, the bees. Not the bees, chat. Was that a boar? Uh-oh, this room is getting ugly fast. Hopefully I could get in an attack or two. Fortunately, they don't have a lot of health at the moment. Maybe we'll be okay. So we're just gonna go ahead and just swing away at the dangerous enemies. So again, because this place has walls, it's not a bad revisit. It's not bad. It's not quite a monolith. So I believe if we do step on those lava tiles, we will take damage. So technically the blowback sigil can sometimes be used to knock enemies onto lava, I believe. So that's like its other purpose, is there's gonna be dangerous tiles for every enemy. Oh, they actually have water underground? Huh. So water walking is actually also useful in this dungeon. Interesting. We'll definitely come back here a few times later on. Oh, flame rat. We're just gunning down this small rat. That just seems kind of unnecessary. Darn, if only we had dig. I'm curious if there's like a hidden treasure room below us. Because so far we haven't seen a treasure room in this playthrough. I'm sure I missed a couple opportunities. But see how like we could see against the wall there? We would be able to see if there's a gap in the wall for the treasure room. Unless it's like really off the beaten path, then we would use light scrolls to find it. Hopefully we'll see one before we end the playthrough. Big old pool of lava. How much damage does this do? Not a huge amount, but it could be annoying over time. Yeah, the AI will try to avoid it. Oh no, I got paralyzed. Oh, now you care about my status. Whatever. Did he just hit his ally? Oh, he can't hit his ally with that. Okay, I was curious. King uses grinder. What a name for a turtle. Let's speed this process up slightly. Let's get a gunner here. I imagine he's probably weak to electricity. Indeed, it looks like that is the case. There we go. We're allowed to enter the room, finally. Oh, he threw a wandering box at us. What a troll. Darn, we could actually get real upgrades here. That's a shame, chat. Rest in peace, wandering box. Murdered before we could figure out your contents. Okay, let's continue downwards for now. I think it's still too early to place a fortress, so for now we're not going to touch one. Until we start seeing yellow or red, I think we'll just keep exploring, because we need to get an idea of where we could cut off the DOEs. Indeed, this... see, like, for a dungeon layout, I think I actually like this one. It's just some of the enemies are really annoying for solo. Like, the bees plus the lions are kind of brutal. But on the plus side, chat, I believe there are No mercy. I believe there are no owls here. So I like this dungeon more than the other dungeon, for sure. So even if we get hypnotized here, there's walls. The downside is if something can still hypnotize us, I believe lava will destroy the item. Uh-oh. Show us tails. Oh, allies. Allies, what are you doing? No. No. Bad allies. There is literally no reason to split up. No reason at all to split up. Please stop. Please stop. I don't know why they split up. I didn't do anything crazy with my movement. They just kind of went on their own way. Ooh. That could have been really bad for us. I don't know what they were thinking, chat. Again, it's weird. Like, I don't think I forced anybody into the hallway, so I'm not sure why they did that. Very strange behavior, chat. Yeah, AI is definitely being very special today. They're adding the challenge. Okay, we should be fine because he has refresh waltz. Yeah, see, I like the dancer because if we play as the protector, we're gonna get focused hard, but the dancer can always remove status ailments or heal us. So I really like this pairing in particular. This one is indeed special. I immediately got paralyzed while attempting to enter the room. That's ridiculous. Oops, did not mean to walk on the lava. Die lava rat. I almost called it tree rat, because I think that's what it was called in the first dungeon. Oh, they're going after Divine Bee. Sure. So I just want to make sure Chem Crazy receives the majority of the ambers needed. We should be getting double effects from it. The downside is that we are losing hunger at a pretty fast rate. Fluted armor. Is that any good or is that weak? I don't remember. It's anti-ice, which would be useful if we were in the ice level. Don't think anything here will ever do ice damage to us. So we'll walk around as Kirk for a little bit to split the FP. So here's another split path. So I'm not sure where B1 with the downstairs goes, unless it just loops back to B3, which is a possibility. So we'll keep that in mind. So we might have a choke point already to cover the entrance. But ideally, we want to move it as far down as possible, both from the standpoint that it's easier to deal with DOEs and we don't have to wait as long, but also from the standpoint, the further we go before placing a fortress, the better the shortcut we have. Oh no, we don't have owls, we have bats here. Oh, this is why I don't do this area normally. Oh, I hate the bats, chat. Well, if he only uses Bloodsucker, we're fine. That ability I don't care about. If he has anything else, like hypersonic or whatever, I want to be very careful. Okay, this enemy is just legit in our way. Oops. Thought I switched to the gunner, but apparently not. So the protector's just putting people to sleep repeatedly, so that made that room pretty easy. And again, as long as we keep stepping over the red tiles, that's usually enough to recover all the TP of Chem Crazy. So maybe we'll just keep our protagonist in the front. Protector. It's also been pretty devoid of traps so far. I'm feeling pretty happy about this. Very suspicious area to the right of us. If we had dig, I would have been digging over there. So our hunger meter is almost out, surprisingly. I should probably use one of the glutton potions we picked up. Put the enemy to sleep, so I'll move in so our allies can hit the enemy. Kirk used Ice Link on the enemy, so it's gonna take a ton of damage. Look how many enemies. They're just little snipers, chat. Do you like the full screen needle to the face? It's the best, chat. Okay, we're getting extra money to build forts. That's good. Alright, seriously, where's the exit? There it is. Hello, Flame Rat, who's immune to fire damage. I think our gunner will shoot him from there. Yeah, we should be fine. I'm not sure why they're going the long way around to fight him, but whatever. Oh, hey, the Protector leveled up. I think the Protector has basically everything we're interested in. It's just that if we're looking to prepare for the true final battle, I don't know if we need full guard or if we should start getting the elemental walls. I mean, I suppose we could get fire resistance. Now 2 DOEs have spawned, but we're still not anywhere near them. Our allies are taking care of the enemies very easily, which is good news for us. Ooh, there's a rare item in the back. Can I reach it in time is the question. I think we can actually use Teleport Sigil for the first time for its intended purpose. So if you're wondering, chat, how you would get some of these items, Teleport Sigil is the alternative to Haste. As you can see, that's pretty silly. So there we go. Working as intended, chat. I'm trying to think if that is the first time I used it for its intended purpose, other than just escaping walls of enemies. Okay, let's step into the room, because they have to target us, and then all of our damage dealers should be able to strike. That's actually really sad this enemy's only able to do 1 damage to us. We're just so tanky, chat. Like, they just can't do anything. I'm gonna move them on the path of the gunner. There we go. Get a little more DPS. There's another place we could water walk. Yeah, I think definitely after we beat the story mode, this area doesn't seem too terrible for Solo Ninja, honestly speaking, as long as there's no hypnosis. Oh wait, what's this? Firebird is charging power. Let's provoke, and then walk away. Oh, we made him waste a turn. Use corrode, physical resist down. Okay. Not too shabby, chat. Yeah, we want to definitely collect any kind of spare cash we can find along the way there, because we do have to pay for forts. Is there more than one path down from here? No, there isn't. Okay, we'll return to where we came from. I just wanted to see if there are items in that room. The answer's no. Because we do want to be on the lookout for wandering boxes, but we don't want to go too deep looking for them, because we have limited food. Okay, I'm going to provoke and then move diagonal. This should lure them to get closer. Exactly. Kill this guy. Kirk put the enemy to sleep, so I don't even have to move anymore. This is his free damage. What a brutal slaughter, chat. This team is so fun. Been a while since we played a serious team. Like, in terms of, like, if we compared to the beginning of the playthrough. But it feels nice. I'm trying to think, did we ever do this particular combination? I think maybe for one boss. Let's see, no interesting items to use here. We'll have a sleep scroll, but I think it's probably better for me to just provoke and battle it out. Yeah, the downside of being in a 4-man team is we generate not a ton of experience per floor clear, and also, unfortunately, we get a really slow blast gauge. So we're still not at 3 blast gauge, despite being on floor 7. Okay, we're recovering our TP. Oh! Kirk got thrown into the lava by the baboon. That seems fair. Kirk, I don't think you should just stand on the lava like that. That doesn't look good for your health. There we go. Use refresh waltz on Kirk. No, that's fine. Oh, he's just gonna keep asking. Fine, I'll do it, because he'll just keep asking. Oh, and that'll cure a paralysis, actually. That was useful. Kirk got that easy kill. Quite a start to a room. Oh, we found the exit already? Okay. Hey, this looks like an excellent place for a fortress. That's pretty far down. That's 8 floors we don't have to travel. So if we start coming into the DOE range, I will probably put one there. Yeah, you can see our weapons are falling a little bit behind. Like, we're not using the best possible ones we can purchase. We're doing okay damage. Like, the Dancer probably outdamages the whole team, just because he's using the endgame katana. Goodbye, enemy. So thank you, Dancer, for having absolutely ludicrous attack damage. I am noticing we're getting hungry very quick in this dungeon. I guess that's I guess this is the dungeon gimmick, because I feel like even for other dungeons, we would not be this low, given how much amber we've stepped on. So I will definitely walk back and forth to hopefully get more food. Oops. We got a light scroll, which is good. To floor number 9. We're completely surrounded, but that's okay. We have a protector. We should be fine. We just have to feed the protector. And everything should work out. Oh, one thing I want to unlock, I think, for Ryman, since we're pretty early in the... They really just paralyzed the whole team. Oh, I just want to free our Dancer. There we go. Use the refresh waltz. I will probably enable his ice shot here, so he could do more damage. Because I think we did disable literally everything on him, so this should help a little bit. The thing is sleep and confused. Kirk putting the double link on a tree rat. Ryman doing ice shot and doing 190 damage. That really didn't seem necessary. We're having trouble getting into the room again. So here's another example of where I would potentially consider using Blowback Sigil. But then the other enemy is already there, so it would be pointless. Best I could really do is just shoot as the gunner. We got this, chat. The Protector can tank the world. Oh, she actually got into the room. Congratulations. And our ally should be able to move forward. Speaking of which... well, he should just be able to straight up strike now. Easy. Wow, our ally is just completely swarmed by horrible enemies. If only we had a movement-based ability. That is the downside with this team. I'm like, darn, if only we had ninja. Spin, spin, indeed. Goodbye, boars. Okay, we've almost battled our way into this room. We'll get there eventually, chat. We're trying really hard. Because I don't think we have a character that can hit around the corner. That is also a downside to this team. There we go. Our allies have moved forward a space. Okay, she could finally move, I think. Yeah, there we go. This should speed it up more. Much better. Let's walk as the gunner a little bit to spread the FP. Let's step on like every trap known to man. Speaking of which... Oh, I was hoping that was another gluttony potion. That's a shame. We'll just keep going. Floor 10. Okay, hey. Item we can receive on the side. Let's go see what it is. Hopefully it's an equipment increase. We are in the final dungeon. It gave us a bone staff. I have a feeling this is absolute garbage. It is absolute garbage. We're gonna go, thanks, game. Oh, that ice shot did 245 damage. That's actually silly. So, not getting too many interesting drops from the harvest items. Can't just like this item's on cooldown. Uh-oh. Not enough spin apparently. Shouldn't be a terribly long cooldown, fortunately. Also, I just realized our allies are really splitting focus. Let me pull them away from them. That should be okay. Okay, I'm gonna have Kirk smite the room since we're almost maxed out on blast gauge anyway. Let's not risk anything. Just kill them. They have too many counterattacks, chat. There we go. Easy deletion. Oh, an item shop? Welcome to the Red Lion shop. Well, I don't really want any of this garbage, so I'm just gonna drop it for now. We'll keep the fluted armor for now. I really don't want a stun sigil that has low stats. Yggdrasil Leaf, exactly what I want to see here. Amrita 2, perfect. That's a lot of TP. Is there anything else I don't really care about that we have like a million of? Not safety. Spectre Scroll, I never care about those. Roll Scroll, I'll take her for 40. Oh, hey, a piece of bread. Yeah, let's take that. What else could we drop? We don't have too much. Don't really want the paralysis pill, I suppose. As long as we don't get attacked in here, we should be fine. Let's see how much we made back. So she gives us 680, and we're gonna spend like 800-ish. Oh, 1,600. Oh, that's right, I picked up 2 items. That's fine. Yggdrasil Leaf, good. Alright, let's just leave here so she doesn't get into any combat. So now at this point, I could just use the bread we just picked up. Perfect. So now we could go longer without having to go back, chat. Oh, the vampire bat duplicated himself. Well, I have bad news for him. I don't really care how many there are of him. He's still gonna die. The dancer right now, pretty good. He should take care of most of these enemies. Oh, and he leveled, so he'll do more per swing now. Nice. So I think we have a pretty good damage variety. If we had a better bludgeoning weapon, I'd probably give it to the Protector, just for variety. Let's see, is there anything else I should consider here? Fresh Waltz, area of effect up. Oh, actually, this would be extremely important. Yeah, if I can debuff 2 tiles away, that means it doesn't really matter where this character stands. That's actually worth it. Let's see, what could Kirk get? I don't really need Sword Tempest or Spiral Slice. I guess I could go for Improve Link to get Link Mastery, because I'd rather our Links do more damage. 5 turns, any link skill used lasts an additional 3 turns. Okay. That almost justifies its cost now. I think at 1 more rank, when it's max, we'll probably use that skill as intended. Let's see, is there anything else we really need here? Stunning shot, stab attack with 5 space range, paralyzes the target. We're probably never going to use charge shot, that's fine. Piercing shot, I don't know why we would need this if we also get ricochet. Speaking of which, I need to start ricocheting a bit more. I need to remember that this is a thing. Because that would help us clear rooms. I, like, completely forgot he had ricochet. Like, as a skill in general, not even just, like, the fact that he learned it. Is this enemy really in our way like that? What a jerk. Anyway, the gunner will not recognize... I did not mean to do that. I was gonna say, the gunner will not recognize that there's an enemy he could shoot. So I will take control of the gunner in this scenario. Because again, they don't like to shoot into new rooms. They only consider, like, what's directly in front of them in hallways. They are a bit more limited that way. There we go. Tricolor. Slowness trap. Don't care about that. Wow, excellent, chat. We're 11 floors deep. We haven't come across the DOE, which is both a good and a bad thing, I suppose. Speaking of which, let's see his ricochet again. Okay, it did 4 hits and it killed one of those instantly. Not bad. Yeah, I didn't see the point in refresh waltz if it was just gonna get struck next turn anyway. We'll move his Kirk just a little bit to reduce the FP costs, but I do probably want the Protector in front most of the time. So whenever there's like an empty room, I should switch to him just to burn the FP up a bit more. I'm gonna have Kirk step 1 more space into the room, then we should be good. There we go. We just saved ourselves about 11 FP in a pretty safe manner. We'll walk around the room, I think, with Kirk. Arms are bound. A little annoying, but we'll get through it. Oh, Compom Bark. That's what we needed for a couple items. I'm glad we managed to get that. Yeah, let's make sure that she gets the FP. There we go. Picked up gold. Somebody took damage. There we go. So again, we're consuming his FP in a very safe manner. Not too much to worry about. Ew, what is this room? Yeah, see, now he can refresh waltz Kirk from the 3rd party position. That's why I wanted to get that other skill. Like, that literally justified itself right there. Or else I would have been in trouble and all the enemies would have surrounded us. If I could get the gunner into the room, I think we're in a good position. I'm gonna move the Protector up. That way the Dancer can at least get in the room. And then I think, in a moment, he'll kill the bee. Or he'll kill the bee next turn. Then we can have the gunner go in. The gunner can shoot from here. Good. Never mind, we should be good for a bit then. Nasty damage dealt. Nasty, chat. And again, because he's not the focus, I could very easily just switch him over to Attack Tango, which improves everybody's DPS, because we're all physical damage attackers. Nasty. So I think that's it for this floor. So we're 12 floors deep and we haven't found a DOE still. We can see the area is becoming progressively more lava-esque. You sense a surge in energy. The monster's power is increased. Okay, so here's where we would probably struggle as the solo character. I think, honestly, as solo ninja, we could have reached this point without an issue. Oh. I got chucked onto an ally. No. Leave our dancer alone. As you can see, he could technically force you to step on traps, which could be kind of annoying. Let's see. Let's get the food cost back up on the Protector. And we'll play a little longer as Kirk, because I said before, we want to split the bonuses. Oops. Okay, that should be good enough. Ooh, interesting room. We actually found the exit already, surprisingly. Put the enemy to sleep. Goodbye, Bat. Well, I have no reason to not at least check what's over here. Oh, there's a two-way split. Interesting. Huh. So the only question now is, does this right staircase lead anywhere? Like, does it lead to the floor 13 eventually? Or is this a dead end? Bicycle disaster indeed. We're actually making a surprising amount of progress. I think we're almost halfway through the dungeon. This is one of the longer dungeons in the story mode because it is the final dungeon. But the fact that we're already on 13 basically is really good news. Hey Chad, I think it's looking pretty good for beating the game now. I mean, we have to fight some DOEs, but that's not going to be a huge time loss. I should have provoked there. That was actually dangerous. That could have one-shot our dancer. Oh well. Picked up a poison pill. The staircase leads to the left. They're getting a little closer, so I should consider putting a fortress soon. At some point, we do have to back in general because we do not have allies to put in the fortress. So we have to think about what team we should use in order to defeat the fortress users. I mean, I suppose we can always do like medic plus ping as the hexer, and then double ninja. It could just be Steve and Chris just holding down the fort. I mean, I don't see a downside to doing double ninja there. I don't really need I don't need any all the money I think we made on the way here, but it's okay. We now have an easy way to come back to, and at least a gimmick room we can use. So if nothing else, even if this doesn't block anything, or doesn't block everything, at least I have a gimmick room with easy access. There we go, Kirk is leveled yet again. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Nope, don't heal yourself. Just use regen waltz, you'll be fine. We'll provoke. I am really surprised he actually attacked there, I'm gonna be honest. I thought for sure he would walk away. AI could be kind of suicidal at points. So this should give us a good idea if we place the fortress correctly, because this has the most vision. Yeah, this was what I was thinking. I was thinking this one would block everything if we really need it to. So where I should put a real fortress should probably be this floor, floor 17. If we could get away with it, we want to put it on floor 17. But I'll still take this one. Because again, we could get easy access to a single room, which gives better items than anything else. So no, even if we're re-exploring, we could teleport here and then teleport to the real dungeon. I mean the real dungeon path. So I'm happy with how this turned out. We still have a lot of cash. And we are getting a lot of general experience, so we should be fine here. Oh, let's summon these enemies. Yeah, this is fine. And we'll just have Kirk use his full gain here, and this should do a lot of damage to everybody. I mean, we're not gonna say no to 900 experience to everybody here. We need quite a lot to level, unfortunately, because we're not playing solo, but hey, that means Steve and Chris are just power leveling somewhere. Getting all that fortress bonus experience, chat. Did I really get paralyzed right there? That sucks. So I'm gonna provoke and then walk into the room. And then they should start filtering into the room. And I'll move Chem Crazy over. Now everybody should be able to strike now, which is good. Perfect. We'll bind his arms so he can't do his most powerful attack. Our allies are taking care of everything else. We are doing no damage to this thing. Let's go ahead and attack Tango. See how much damage we do in return. Oh, wait, does Attack Tango only have a radius of 1? Did he really re-paralyze me there? That really sucks. Yes, please use Refresh Waltz so I have a turn. Man, this enemy is so annoying. I wish we had better weapons. I wonder if bludgeoning is his weakness. Because we're not able to do that much with other characters. Unless he's weak to elements. That enemy is not worth our time. At least we got 500 gold out of it, I suppose. Dead end room, but I can't leave because the beast stunned me. Please refresh waltz again. Provoke. I'll move up so our allies can get a free strike. Because again, the Dancer is going to be almost all of our DPS. Outside of elemental shots from Ryman, I think. Although Kirk will help on certain enemies when he stacks the links. Allies are doing... Oh, another shop. Really? Okay. Right, chat? Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take it. I don't need too many weak ceiling sigils. We'll be fine without needing that many. We can also get more bread since we're here. Are any other scroll I want to get rid of? Wow, we have a lot of drizzle leaves. I really don't need that many. Don't really like confusion pills that much. Buy another drizzle leaf, why not? No. Oh, no, trauma scroll. We'll take the trauma scroll. Another trauma scroll. Another bread. A big loaf of bread. Well, I think we could just make it to the bottom of the dungeon now, technically, chat. I don't technically have to do anything to ward off the DOEs other than pay for forts. So with this, we could literally just go straight to the boss. We have more than enough food at this point. And we got another revive. So 5 revives should take us through the boss pretty easily. I don't think the final boss is all that hard. The only thing I'm concerned about is just our DPS. It's a little low at the moment because we're not using like truly endgame weapons. Defense-wise, it doesn't matter. We have a protector. Okay. Well, this should be fairly straightforward. If we happen to gain a level or 2 on the way there, that just makes the fight easier, I suppose. Oh, a gathering point. Nice and easy. Safety scroll, sure. Ideally, we actually probably want to kill all the DOEs with this team before backing. Honestly, I think we could get away with it. We got a mediocre armor. That's a shame. Because again, like, we're in the final dungeon for the story mode anyway. So we should get access to some pretty good items, if the game feels like it. Let's use the safety scroll, chat. Let's not mess around with this floor. No more traps. Medica 2. Okay, we have a panic revive, or panic heal item. I think if we had water walking, we can run along the lava. We'll have to show that off at some point. This enemy is in our way, unfortunately. I think because he arm bound me, I don't think I can throw the sigil. What is he weak to? Does he take volt damage? I think it's an okay amount. How about ice? Is he weak to ice? Is everything weak to ice here? Let's find out, chat. Oh, they actually killed the thing that was blocking our path. I suppose I don't really need scatter shot at the moment. I guess I can make that ice rounds for now. But I should move in with her, so that way other allies can attack. Much better. Our DPS is going to be much better now. Instead of doing 40, we did 120 with him, so I would say that's working out for us. Excellent. And because we have a ranged attack with Ryman, he's able to hit on the diagonal there, which is a nice touch. We'll go ahead and get more TP on that red tile. Ooh. Not too shabby, chat. Just gotta deal with the boars. I love its little face for the boar. It's got like such big horns, and then it has like just this happy grin. Or at least it looks like a grin from certain angles. Let's see if we can get him to face us for a second. Yeah, there we go. Poor boar. War Bison is charging power. Ooh, we acquired metallic horn. We could probably get new weapons with some of those items we just received. Oh, yeah, see, I don't care about this thing lowering our physical defense. If it was anybody other than the Protector, this would actually be a pretty dangerous enemy to leave alone. But no, Protector, we're still only taking 1 damage. Protector's so strong, chat. Believe in the power of the Protector. I think you can also see why, chat, why this class can basically solo the whole game. I mean, if you never take damage, there's nothing to worry about. Okay, let's look at our allies swarm them a little bit. This should be good. How are we doing experience-wise? Still pretty far away. We'll take a look at their skills just to see if anybody has anything they could place. Oh, Kirk can max out improve link. Nice. So now this skill is probably worth doing, because I can, for example, put a ice link on them for 9 turns? That's a long time, chat. So I could put like an ice and a lightning on something if they don't have a strong resistance to both of those elements or even a weakness to one of them. Not bad. And then I think what we'll do is we will soon level his Link Mastery, which will make his skills even stronger. So if we can get him with like 1 or 2 more levels before the boss, that would be ideal. So just in case we have to use elemental strikes on the boss, he should at least be able to keep the Link for a long time, and it should do a lot of damage. Just keep in mind we have characters that can multi-strike, so they'll proc Kirk's Link a lot. Like, a lot. Another shop! Lisley, you don't... you don't have to set up shop every floor, it's okay. Like, we'll be fine, Lisley. Like, we don't need this. I'm not even gonna take the bread, we don't even need it. Amrita too? No, I don't even need it. We still have one. We'll take another Yggdrasil leaf. Large loaf. I guess I could technically take... I'll take regular bread. I heard something take damage, which scared me there. I was like, oh no, is something trying to attack us while we're in here? I hope not. So many trauma scrolls. Again, we're look at how many Yggdrasil leaves we have. Okay, chat, look at this. How would we even lose with this team as is? I don't even think it's possible. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Like, this team is too good. We don't even need to back. Like, this is just dumb. I brought a couple of Yggdrasil leaves because I thought we'd be more at risk, but we've only gained like 5 since entering the dungeon. There any other ones I don't really care about? Teleport sigil? I suppose I don't really need a teleport sigil. Also, I almost threw it at her, which I don't know. I don't want to know what that would have done. We'll keep the 5 teleporter, though. This enemy's really not going to let me enter. Okay, there we go. Provoke, and then stand slightly in here. So we'll get more chances at resources. Yeah, I definitely think we'll leave the dungeon just before the final boss at minimum, just because we could potentially get a lot of armor and or weapon upgrades, which will make the final boss even easier. Which, let's be honest, chat. Like, look at our health totals, look at our TP. I think this is one of our strongest teams so far. It's just not fair. Like, other characters are really good for solo, and then other characters are just like, hey, if I'm in a team, we'll never lose. Like, Chem Crazy took a little bit of damage there, but it's okay. He'll heal it back, chat. He'll be fine. Or he'll not heal it back. Okay, we'll force him to heal it back, chat. How's that? We'll make him walk diagonal into the room, so that way our allies can actually enter. There we go. Much better. Wait, the turtle did the slide attack and landed on the lava and died. That was kind of special, chat, I'm not gonna lie. Like, he showed us, he did that 20 damage. Oh, there's the DOE. Hey, wanna fight us, DOE? Yeah, hey, there's a lot of items here. Hey, I don't mind fighting here. Sure, this team can handle the DOE. We have a protector and a bind person, and we have Kirk. Like, Kirk's already cheating. I mean, the fact that Kirk can put 3 binds on any target by himself due to how Lynx works, it's kind of insane. I hear the boss taking damage walking in the lava. Good job, boss. I guess we could light scroll. Man, Chad, if we had dig, look at how suspicious the right side of the map looks. So suspicious, Chad. But at least we know there's a blinking treasure to the right, so let's make sure not to miss that. So it looks like some enemies are coming up from here. It's possible that this is a place where the enemies cannot spawn. This could be another dead end. So I'm more inclined to come over here to see where that leads us. So we're gonna just wait some turns. We'll be fine. Is he gonna be okay? What? DOE, we're up here. Do you not know how to reach me from here? think the DOE got confused, chat. I thought because we were only 2 rooms away, it would just come to us, but clearly I'm a foolish person and it will not come to us. Silly me, chat. Does he really not know how to reach us from here? Alright. Oh, it's Berserker King. Not quite Burger King. That is a lot of enemies. Don't you headbind me as I walk in this room. Well, I think it's time for Kirk to introduce the room to his weapon. Goodbye, room. I was gonna say, you summoned backup, or more accurately, you summoned experience for us to gain. Binding voice. Oh, he paralyzed us. That's kind of annoying. But fortunately, because we have the refresh dance, we should be okay. That is a big enemy, whatever that is. Why did he walk into range like that? What is he doing? Oh my gosh, chat. What a suicide wish. Alright, so let's move him diagonal so he's no longer targetable. We'll do regen waltz. This should be fine. Our gunner is paralyzed, which is kind of annoying. I'm sorry, did he make us drop our shields? Excuse me? Oh, hell no, chat. Yeah, you better get poisoned. Let's go for, I guess, Freezing Blast. Oops, I put it in shortcut by accident. Try this again. I am so scared. I need us to pick up the shield, because I think our shield skills don't work unless we do have the shield. There we go. Now we have Ryman going in and triggering all of Kirk's abilities. Let's trigger the fire ability on him too, chat. Let's just disrespect him. All the damage. Look at that damage taken, chat. Oh, he's got all the links? Don't mind if I do, chat. Look at that. Oh, we killed him. Yeah, he deserves that, chat. What did he drop? Darksaker, hard gloves. Let's make sure Kirk picks up his equipment. So that would just be most unfortunate if Kirk were to get one shot. Well, apparently Berserker King was not the king of us, as we just defeated him. Kind of straightforward, honestly. Kirk just kind of slashed the room, and then it was kind of over from there. And we got a very mediocre weapon. Thank you, game. I will consume a bread so we have more item space. And I guess I'll have Kirk walk over this for more TP. Okay, our allies can handle that enemy. I'm just taking this TP as Kirk. Oh, Ryman is burning through a lot of our TP again. I'm gonna make sure to lock him in. Don't need him to do anything. Well, allies. Allies. No. Bad allies. Don't you walk in random directions on me. Okay, let's go collect that Wondering Chest. And hopefully we can get a nice item from it. So we know ideally we should be coming from here. He did open up an easier path to get into this room. Hopefully this doesn't count as the room itself, or I'd be sad. Okay, it didn't. Panic Floret +2. Ew. Ew, chat. No. No. Come on. Give me a 13 attack weapon in the final dungeon? What are you thinking? Hopefully Chem Crazy does not die to counterattack. Okay, he should no longer die to counterattack. We're good. We'll take these items. Another Glutton Potion. Okay, well, the odds of us needing to go back are 0% now, as we still have several loaves of bread and now another Glutton Potion. Now let's take a look at the map. So the enemy will force us to go back if they can spawn from this side. So I most likely will be able to intercept them if I go to the bottom right. So let's try to go to the bottom right, because the less I am forced to back, the better for our team. Also, I should let Ryman take some of the TP. There we go, much better. Wow, the boss destroyed this floor. Look at the floor, chat. He just, like, pushed his way through all the walls until he could get there. So we should be able to see if the boss tries to sneak up on the other side because of the fortress view. So no matter what, we have a lot of turns to see where the boss is. Poor Ryman. I could use refresh walls, that's fine. I went to provoke and I got paralyzed. This is now the worst case scenario. I don't have control over our characters at all. Please don't die stupidly. Please don't die stupidly. Please. Please. Kirk's character, please help Ryman. Please don't walk back in circles. This is very annoying. Oh wait, Kazumi's lunch heals, so I could get my character back. So dumb, chat. Okay, I didn't want to lose our Yggdrasil leaf, because that would have been really bad. Yeah, like, I don't know why Kirk's character didn't help the gunner. That to me made no sense, because they're in the same room. So I don't know what the AI was thinking there. But that cost us an item, because they were just being ultra dumb. Ooh. Want to get the chest. Yeah, like, they're good at recognizing their skills, and generally will try to hit the enemy weaknesses always. But in terms of, like, their pathing, or, like, their behavior to how to deal with enemies, definitely really rough. I guess I'll go down a floor here. We're near DOEs, but I don't see them, which is a little concerning. Again, we can always go back up a floor and cut them off. But I am a little concerned that we don't see them having gone down another floor. What else could we do to speed this up? Yeah, I got hard gloves, which is not too bad. I really don't need confusion pills. I guess we can consume the eye drops just to avoid teleport traps. Although I think this dungeon actually doesn't have many or any teleport traps. At least not compared to the other dungeon. The other dungeon, it was like teleport trap mad. Yeah, like, look at this, chat. I have trap vision. There's not even a trap visible in this room. So much better than the previous dungeon. Oh no, he threw Fireball Sigil at me. You showed me, rat. Chem Crazy took some damage. We'll provoke again. Nope, don't use Medica. Just use regen. You'll be fine. No, don't use Medica. You'll be fine. Game always panics. It's like, it's okay, you're the dancer. You don't have to care about anything. We'll use another provoke, and I'll step into the room. There's exactly one trap we've seen so far with eye drops. I kind of prefer he not use the refresh waltz here, but I'd rather him just use it now so he doesn't ask me repeatedly. I'll actually have Chem Crazy move diagonal into the room, and that should let all of our other allies in. This is also a problem, too, is the AI will not recognize that the other allies are not doing anything, so you do have to micromanage them in this scenario, because otherwise Kirk will just stand there going like, do I move it out of the way, Chem Crazy? And Chem Crazy's like, who are you? There we go. We should be good now. The AI will always provoke, so you could just let the Protector do their thing, and then, like, 99.9% of the time they will provoke if they have it. There's very rare scenarios where I've seen them not do it. Otherwise, I can trust them to do exactly what the Protector does best, which is take it to the face. Okay, so we now have some of these other abilities. Let's go ahead and get the gold. Another Yggdrasil leaf, really? I don't think I really need that many, but sure. Huh. I think the DOE might be going parallel to us, chat. There's no way. We should have seen another one by now. Because we fought the other one up here, and we just went down 3 floors, and they would have moved 2. We'll have to be a little careful, chat. But hey, we have 1,000,000 revives for the endgame. And we also got another Amrita to recover our TP, which I don't think we'll need because we'll be leaving the dungeon before I need to restore TP, but I guess that's okay. Oh, there's an item over here. What is this? Another Yggdrasil. Oh my gosh, chat. How many revives is this? Well, I think it's safe to say we could beat the boss, chat. If we cannot beat the boss with this many Yggdrasil leaves, I'm calling nonsense. That is so many revives. Hey, a better version of the gloves. That should be an upgrade for somebody. Oh, wait, she can't wear gloves either? What? Oh, that's awkward. I was gonna say her boots were not really anything to write home about. Wait, can nobody wear the gloves? I'm confused. So, wow, that is only the dancer? Only the dancer can wear them? Okay. Well, I think he's already got them. Oh well. I mean, it's 14 defense. It would have been a lot of defense for most characters. Medica 2. Okay, well, if we somehow take damage, chat, I suppose we'll recover quite a bit. I'm gonna have the dancer go first just so he could recover his TP. Keep in mind, our food item doubles how much TP we get, on top of giving us fire resistance. So as you can see, we've almost topped out our TP again. And considering dancer's moves really don't cost that much, I think we're good. He's good for like at least another 5 floors. We'll move the dancer out of the way. We'll let Kirk come in. Oh hey, an actual trap. This should be fun. What? I do not mean to press that button. I think I'm leaning on the controller or something when I'm doing that. I'm trying to like quick swap and then attack, but I'm getting the ricochet every now and then. I think I'm just menuing too fast. Oh, that's what it is. When I'm trying to target to line up, I might still be holding the swap character button when I do this. That's probably what's happening. I'm just menuing too quickly, chat. I'm too fast. So he's got almost all of his TP back, which is excellent. Also, I thought I was the protector. What happened to our party order? Yep, wait a minute. Let's try this again. Okay, he's confused. We should be good now. An elite bat. Again, it can't really hurt the protector. So as long as we don't have to tank it with other characters, we're fine. Kirk is starting to run out of TP, so I need him to probably pick up the next couple batches. Also, that lightning damage on him was kind of crazy. Kirk definitely stepped up there. Oops. Our inventory is full. Is there something I want to get rid of? I want to keep a couple medicas. Amrita 2 is basically allowing me to spam whatever I want on the boss as the gunner. Like this right here is just the gunner will never run out of TP. I don't care. This other Amrita, I guess, is for the dancer. I really don't need this many Yggdrasil leaves. I guess we'll throw the pill. Don't really need it. I want to make sure we always have at least one item slot free, just in case we come across the wandering boxes. Hey, an opportunity for Kirk to get TP. Awesome. Yeah, the AI should provoke this, so I could just walk in this room normally. Kirk doing a ton of damage. Good job, Kirk. Kirk getting quite a bit of TP. Oh, this is horrible. How about we don't fight the legendary lion, chat? How about we just go, no, not worth our time. Listen, chat, sometimes you just have to say no. See, this is where if we had water walking, we could lure the enemy into a really nasty ambush here and just have two characters with water walking on either side. There could be some interesting strategy other than just hugging the entranceway of rooms. Okay, I'm gonna move forward and hopefully the rest of the party will follow. Okay, that's good. Another potential item. What is this? A quick salve. Okay. That also helps with bosses. I will probably use the escape sigil on something. Get rid of the bee. Okay, now our work is basically done. I just have to advance the turns. Okay, he moved the dancer into position to hit more targets. Sure. You showed me a game. Let's get his attack tango up. Whoa. Why did she not use... Hello? Why did she not use Protect there? Okay, so there's one of the opportunities where I'm like, she should have been using Provoke there, and I don't know why she didn't do that. That's scary. We're fine. And now he's gonna heal, which will cancel my attack tempo. Roll your eyes, chat. I got trolled. I needed the AI to do one thing, and they didn't do it. Get wrecked. Okay, he'll be at full health in a moment, though, at least. Also, Kirk just lost all of the TP we just gave him. Rest in peace, TP. Let's lead with Kirk for a little bit. Where is this exit? Hello? Okay, there we go. I'll have the AI take control. We're actually just going to ignore this entire room. We're going straight for the exit. I'm not fighting this. Firebird used Fireball. Wait, what enemy is fire? Oh, that's the Firebird. That's fine. Oh, we got a kill. I mean, I guess if they're that close to killing it already, I guess I might as well just kill it first. So another three-way split. Interesting. We still have yet to see a DOE, which is a bit concerning. It definitely passed us somewhere. So this floor goes up to here. Also goes up. And it also goes left. Looks like the rooms are getting a bit more open as we get further down, which is kind of interesting. I like seeing more varied dungeon layout. How close are we to leveling? Oh, we're really close to leveling with a lot of characters. Nice. We're gonna get that Kirk Link damage up. Step on that, get a little extra TP. We found stairs going up, but I'm not interested in that. So yeah, so far this dungeon is going really smoothly. I'm liking this, chat. It's a good trend. Ooh, lots of items, I can't use them all. Don't really want the stab bracelets. Let's throw that away. Hopefully this is an Amrita, because I'll use it if it is. It's a glutton potion. I guess I could use one. This is fine. And those are both just money. And they picked up the charm that I threw away. Of course they did. Let's go ahead and chuck this item away, because we really don't need this. Hey, Kirk's getting a little TP back. Not too bad. Our gunner has recovered some. Ally? Hello? Oh, jeez, chat. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I thought he was following us, and I didn't realize he wasn't until we got further in the room. So now I'm, like, split attention between all these targets, which is really bad. Oh, worst case scenario, chat, is happening. Don't use Medica. And now he's gonna burn all of our TP, because the gunner, for whatever reason, stayed behind in that room. Please don't attack this enemy. Please leave this room. Alright, I'm gonna have Kirk and the Dancer swap places. That way the Dancer doesn't just die instantly. Jeez, chat. They're making that, like, way more stressful than that needs to be. Let's get Kirk's TP back up. Because unfortunately, because the AI took control, they burned it all. So we really don't need to use TP on most of these enemies. Hopefully she'll use Provoke. Okay. We're good. Let's go and finish him off. So Chem Crazy's getting some passive TP for every time we step over the red tile. I'm not too concerned about that. Like, this is another quite large amount of TP, actually. We move diagonal, she could step in the room, and she should Provoke. And even if she doesn't, it doesn't matter, because Kirk is a bazillion defense. If I was Dancer, I would have been scared. Might actually have to Freezing Strike this to speed this up. Let's move her in. That way the Dancer can strike. And Kirk unfortunately used the Burn Link. I did not want him to do that. That's a shame. Unfortunately, with all those links, he should die fairly quickly. As you can hear, that hit him like 6 times. So the links did their job at least. There we go. Got a little TP back. Chopping spot acquired. Okay. More TP acquired again. Ooh, Bloodsucker. Put the bat to sleep, the most dangerous threat here. Goodbye, bat. This enemy is super dead. I might not even have to do anything, to be honest, yeah. Got a teleport sigil, okay. Kirk's TP is looking excellent now. To get arrowed in the face. No DOE. Yeah, it says founded in the search radius. Yeah, I had a feeling it passed us. So the game is gonna force us to go back to defend the fortress. I don't think we should put as much as I want to put a fortress here, I think we need to put one here. Or I could go back and teleport and fight it off. I'm not really sure. Like, the only thing I'm not... No, because if they can spawn from here, they could come up this way. We're kind of at a weird impasse. I would probably prefer to put a fortress here. But in order for us to take advantage of this, we'd have to leave the dungeon, and I feel like the DOE would destroy the fort before that happened. So I think the game is going to force me to put it here instead. Which is a bit unfortunate, because I think otherwise it'll just destroy it instantly. But in the meantime, we could put a fortress here, just a shortcut here. We have money. I might as well just teleport back here, because we made a lot of progress. So let's clear out this floor, and then we'll figure out what we want to do to protect this area. There you go, Kirk. Eliminate the enemy. Hey, protector level. So this... I was gonna say, at this point we don't have anything to worry about, since we're just gonna back, as I step on traps. Got another Tourmaline. Let's see what else is here, and then we'll just thread away, I think. Oh, no. We have to take the stairs. Let's take the stairs so I don't forget to do that. Let's do that right now. Or, actually, no. Instead of... We'll teleport on the next floor. I just thought about it. Because if I go down a floor, I can see where this leads. And I can also put another fortress here. Not like the best possible place to put it, or I could put it here. Yeah, let's do one with the search radius of 4. I don't really care what it gives. They all cost the same. Oh, whatever, I'll make it ice then. So let's go ahead and just view further into the dungeon. I'm basically doing this to figure out which way is the right way. In case this path is a dead end, I'd like to know early, if possible. So I find it a little strange we haven't come across anything else. Oh, we're doing excellent in terms of TP. What a shame, Chad. If that DOE wasn't there, we wouldn't care about losing the fort. Because just think about it this way. This DOE will never reach the first floor at the rate it's going. Like, we will beat the dungeon before that DOE gets there. However, I would like to cut it off and get whatever items it has. So hopefully we could get something interesting here. This is our last chance for items. A little bit of extra cash. We did lose quite a bit because we built 2 fortresses, but hopefully the materials we gained here should make up for it. And then I think we'll do Team Double Ninja. We'll probably have Rob, Ping, Steve, and Chris. And there's just going to be drawing slices everywhere. So we should be able to get enough binds with the other characters. I shouldn't have to care that much. Rob will probably chuck items or auto heal constantly. So we should be pretty safe. Rob can revive anybody in case they get downed, so we should be okay. Also, what the heck? Where's the room? Smart earring. We are out of room for it. I don't really want to give up bread. If nothing else, I'll just deposit this, because I don't think we need it at this point, in general. Like, we are really far in the dungeon already. So I'm just gonna let them attack for a little bit. We should be fine. Let's reorient the target. Actually, let's move Kirk over here. Then I need to provoke. And again, if they use TP now, I don't care anymore, since we are forced to back regardless. We'll target this. That should be fine. All those misses are painful. Can we have Kirk use his, just anything? Like maybe a link, just to speed this up slightly? There we go. Much better. Heads will roll. I mean, probably. It's definitely going pretty well so far. So apparently, chat, I was just double checking while we were in combat. There are 31 floors to this dungeon, and we made it all the way to 22. So, wow, we really did destroy this dungeon. So we're almost gonna make it there before 1 o'clock, which is kind of crazy. So I think, as I said before, we just need to find the stairs downwards, and then we'll take it and leave. Oh, please use provoke. We'll move out of the way so all the AI can do their AI things. I'm gonna move the dancer out of the way, so I'm gonna have the gunner step forward. And then I just want to ricochet the room. Just because, chat. I feel I've been missing ricochet. Oh, there's an ice link? Oh, now we get to witness the true power of Ricochet. Say goodbye to that enemy, chat. It's definitely dying. Oh, we were shy 1 attack because there's an attack range on that move. That is such a shame. It was almost a one-shot from there. So just imagine that Ricochet being used by the gunner when Kirk has all of the links on an enemy. Like, the damage is just going to be completely off the charts. So, man, if only we could get that Link Mastery on Kirk. Just to raise that minimum damage the Link will do. And then from there, we just keep pumping up all of his Link damages. Because why not? Yeah, just make his Elemental Strike more powerful and the base damage up. Like, okay. So as you can imagine, Kirk is a pretty solid mid-game character. And we are hitting kind of the mid-game in general. Oh, is there DOE we have to fight before we leave? Fort is complete, encounter. Okay, we'll do a DOE before we leave. This is convenient. So now we know... Now we know we could defend this fortress pretty easily. That everything links up here. That's a shame. If we had the luxury of time, we probably would have built something here. But it also looks like we could build something on floor 25 for the final fort. So this will be good for leveling up our spare characters without swapping around constantly. So we might as well fight this with the Dream Team. How are we doing in terms of TP? Oh, we're doing excellent. Sure, we'll do Refresh Waltz, that's fine. Did they really stun sigil the entire team except for the Protector? Shake your head, chat. I can't do anything. I'm stun locked until the AI feels like saving me. Not know that. Wait, did it just ignore us? Wait, what? It just ignores us? Huh, I did not realize that worked on DOE, chat. That's interesting. Well, I guess if you're being chased by the DOE, now you know. I did not think it worked on boss-like characters, but apparently that was a bad assumption on my part. So there's a lot of items in here. Hopefully the DOE recognizes where we are and attempts to do something. I'm gonna move the dancer into the room a bit more. Whoa. I'm crazy dodgy. What just hit us for like 1,000,000 damage? Hello? Move the gunner into the room. Oh, it's using Rampage. That's what it's doing. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and use Ricochet. Now, that did a lot of damage. If every hit is 72 and we get 4 hits, that is a lot of damage, chat. Poor dancer, thrown into the lava. Inventory is too... We got another Yggdrasil leaf. Game, I know you feel bad for the other dungeon, but I really don't need this many Yggdrasil leaves. I'll never... We'll exchange the scroll, that's fine. I would just like to fight the boss in a normal room to speed up the boss and not solo the boss with just one character. Oops. Mistargeted. There we go. Come on. Come over to us. You can do it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Here it comes, chat. Finally, in a place where we could get surrounded by monsters. Perfect. I want to fight more monsters. Dancer? Dancer, you should probably have done something other than walk forward. Let's use an attack tango. This should improve Kirk damage significantly. Kirk doing almost 100 damage now with the electric blink. Nice. That enemy's dead. We'll go ahead and finish the thing that Kirk struck. So now she can afford to shield smite. Attack speed up. Okay, well, I'll just leave it to him doing whatever he needs to do. Let's use shield smite. Okay, this is good news for us. We'll not hit the boss right away. We'll get rid of the annoying status ailment monsters first. There we go, chat. Let's use a provoke, and we'll fight the other monster. So this right, we might actually level again versus the other party members, I think. So I saw 2 people level. I thought somebody else was close to leveling. Let's double check, chat. Oh, Kirk is close to leveling. So if we get 4,000 experience, we could level off of this. So this is why I'm not rushing this. We might actually get enough to level Kirk here. We'll see. Depends on how much the DOE gives when it's dead. Guess we'll use a Blaze Link on it? Sure, we'll use the Refresh Waltz. Now Kirk has given it a status ailment, so this should do a lot of free damage. Given how little we're doing in general, I think we'll need every bit of it. Let's use Freeze Link. Surprisingly, the links don't cancel themselves out, so we could just dunk on this boss. Look at the damage. We're doing more with Kirk's links than we are with normal strikes. And now we have to do Electric Link, which I think is this one? No, wrong one. Oh well, we'll try again. I cannot wait till his Link damage goes up, chat. Look at that. Okay, so it seems to be weaker to lightning. So that seems to be our key to damaging this boss. Let's kill that enemy so I stop getting struck. Then we could do double strike. This is for Kirk. Actually, no. Let's use Ricochet. That's an even better idea, chat. Just listen how many times this is striking. Isn't that crazy, chat? Die. There we go. This is for Kirk. Listen to the damage. I'm curious how much we're actually doing. I'm gonna move slightly closer. Oh, did one of the links wear off? Oh, I think it did. What a shame. Okay, we put Flame Link back on him. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. Let's use Freeze Link. Got him. Thorny Bone. Oh well, we didn't get to see how much Ricochet did, but presumably if we're only doing 8 damage a shot and Lightning was doing 17 and Ice did 8 and Fire did 5, I think Ricochet at one point did like 400 damage. Just because it kept triggering Link over and over and over and over. So at this point we could just leave. We don't technically have to do anything else here. But since we're here, we might as well see if there's any items or experience we could get before leaving. Like another Cave Bomb Park. I can't talk today. That will be useful because we need that for a crafting component. And we'll get another crafting component here potentially. We got 2 of them. Nice. Speaking of which, weren't there quests we should be taking? I think I forgot to take the quests here. Oops. Well, I'm glad we're going back, chat, as I forgot to accept them. My bad, chat. Before we sell items, we'll have to see what we could get. We were just winning too hard, chat. So yeah, we made it to floor 23. There were only 8 floors left. And honestly, we didn't need to build a fort. But we'll do it anyway, just so we could back. What quests can we... No. What quests can we take? Let's see, chat. We could probably complete most of them at this point. Bring me tailbone from a firebird. Okay, well, we probably have already completed that. Our town's in danger, and our district chairman... And all our district chairman can think about is throwing an appreciation fest. But I thought about it, and I could kind of see the real reason we have these appreciation fest quests. I almost said fetch quests, which is honestly not too far off from the truth. Why is that, you ask? Well, it's a long story. I'll tell you when you come back to report the quest. Well, okay, well, we're just gonna report it to her immediately. So tell us the story. Receive 6,500 yen. Oh, okay, that kind of paid for the fortresses. We got 1,000 experience as a reward. Okay, Kirk's getting closer to leveling. Good job. Oh, right. The reason why we have these appreciation fests. Forgot about them. I think maybe he wants to cheer the people of this town up. Not just the citizens, but the adventurers too. Most adventurers who get rewards stay in town and spend it here. That helps the districts profit and thrive. That's only half the picture. We need the adventurers to be happy too, because they make up half the folks in the town. And a lot of them would lose heart when they lost all their stuff in dungeons. Actually, chat, we have not actually game overed yet in a single dungeon. But sure, we'll acknowledge that that's technically a mechanic in the game. I started giving out extra portions to try and cheer those folks up, but it wasn't enough. Even with full bellies, they know they're never getting those items back. Wow, that's kind of messed up. Good thing we're not one of those adventurers yet, chat. But a reward could help ease the sting of what they lost, at least a little bit. It encouraged them to get back out there. But even then, only the ones who finish missions get rewards. The ones from quests are small potatoes in comparison. So maybe that's why we need appreciation fest quests, so more people can get a decent reward. At least that's what I think. I could use some baboon skin. That just sounds horrible. that sounds monstrous, actually. And this is the final quest that we have available, so we might actually just auto-complete this as well. You know how they say the best cuts of the meat are closest to the surface? Wonder if that's true about the monsters too. And I'm the type who isn't satisfied until I get answers to the stuff that bugs me. It's the kind of attitude that got me the damn husband I did, but I don't think I can ever fix it. It's just how I am. Well, we acquired Pain Sigil ×2, chat. So we gave her a baboon skin. Good job. Thanks for getting that for me. You're a big help. I asked Shano and they wouldn't give me the time of day. They must have materials to spare, right? So I asked Beth to fork some over, but she balked at using it for ingredients. No matter how good it turns out, I won't serve stuff that'll creep out my regulars, so don't you worry about it. And there we go, every quest has been completed. Let's go sell all of our ridiculous amounts of items. How much raw material are we about to acquire? Only 7k. Wow, not that impressive, actually. So we still need a lot of money for development, and honestly, I think we don't have enough. If we get one more tier of development, I don't think we have enough. If we get 2, we definitely don't have enough. Cavalier Killer. A heavy longsword made to cut off the legs of one's enemies. That is a description there, chat. And that is way stronger than our greatsword, huh? How do we get Feather? I imagine Feather's not an ultra rare item in this game. We know where we could get Rose Quartz.
This is getting interesting.
Indeed. Unless it's from the DOE. I hope it's not from the DOE. No, it's just from the Firebirds. Let's go ahead and purchase this, chat. We need some damage. Is there anything else even competing with this in terms of usefulness? Not really. Let's go ahead and get this. We'll probably give it to Kirk. Because the more damage he has, I think the stronger his links will be. Oops, I hit the wrong button. So this is a big damage increase for Kirk. Oh, we can't hold any more items. Hold on. We have to sell our Wall of Terribleness. Like Panic Floret, don't want it. Darksaker, don't want it. Oh, wait, it's a +4. I should have kept it. Oh, well, too late now. Don't need the Shijuku. That's fine. Really don't need this many. Oh, we really don't need this many Yggdrasils. I could put most of these scrolls away. I don't really want to blow back Sigil. Pain Sigil fires a bolt to 10 whenever enemy structure does damage for you. I also don't really like that item. Let's go ahead and get Kirk an upgrade, because it's been a long time since we actually got a weapon for a slash that wasn't a katana. Sure. Let's take advantage of this. So hopefully that'll speed up combat significantly. Yeah, because now Kirk actually has more attack power than the Dancer does, which is good, because the Dancer is outputting a decent amount of DPS. The problem is that we still don't have a good gun. Metallic Horn. Oh, wait, no, we did just get a new gun. But it's only 10 points higher. Oh, actually, this is a pretty easy purchase. 5 more attack and regular attack can root the enemy. Okay, I'll take that over using Metallic Horn. So the gunman will do slightly better damage now, but he's still pretty underpowered overall. Is there any new armor of interest that we could purchase? We could get a Holy Shield at this point, which I might do, honestly. Let's go ahead and do that and put it on the Protector. Because I think Kirk already has a good shield, so I don't need to worry about Kirk. TP and Tech up. Okay, but it requires our best armor, or our best component we just got from the DOE. So I'm not rushing to get that. Oh. Oh, really interesting bracers. So if all we want are raw stats, this is pretty good. Huh. Because I don't care about the VAR Weber, because it doesn't really add anything of interest, comparatively. Like, I lose a little bit of TP, but I get Vitality, Agility, and Luck. Like, yes, please, chat. If the Dancer can crit more and become tankier, like, this item's pretty good. Honestly, if we didn't need to get resistances, I think the Ninja would even benefit from this, because this is like every stat that they'd want. So let's equip this, so just in case the Dancer gets hit, he doesn't explode. So that should help us out significantly. Are there any interesting boots we can get? Anti-ice, anti-lightning. HP and tech up. Interesting. So both of these are technically better than the IV anklets. I'm just thinking about... Oh. That's right, I should probably put one of these on. What is this stronger than? Is this stronger than his iron plate? No, it can't be. We have interesting choices to make, chat. I'm just thinking this through. The Wargreaves gives them resist all. Honestly, I feel like resist is stronger than some of these other raw stats. I might just leave this as is. And we ended at roughly the same cash total again, which is a bit unfortunate. Also, I'm just thinking about this. We should sell a lot of our spare items, because I haven't done that in a while. Like, see these Tall Wars? Like, we're never using these again. Yeah, most of these I think I could sell without caring about it. If none of these are good. We'll keep, like, our most recent ones. This will give us a little cash. Don't really need regular Kodachis. We'll leave those in there for other characters. We have way too many Light Maces. Leave a Morning Star in there. We can sell some of the basic staffs without a big worry. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll keep Bone Staff for damage, and then we'll keep, like, one of the other ones. That should be fine. Yeah, like, we need basically none of these. And hey, our gold total's looking a lot better, chat. So I'm just gonna make sure we don't sell our bonus, like our strong bonus items. Like, I don't need the Modfa anymore. Really don't need the Iron Saker. So already our item stored is looking a lot better. I don't need this many Sentry Shields. We're never gonna use Feather Cap again, so let's just get rid of it. Fire Resist. There's better things that get Fire Resist. TP and Anti-Hand. I'll keep it for, like, one specific usage. Actually, no, we have Nightcap. We don't even need this. These armors are pretty terrible. I'm just gonna sell them straight up. Yeah, most of these are not worth it. Hey! Oh, we could sell all the tweed shirts we have. Yay! We suddenly have less than 200 items stored. I'm cleaning out, chat. You should be proud. I don't need to hoard this anymore. Ooh, there's a lot of items in here we could sell. I basically don't care about anything weaker than gauntlets. It's weird that stained gloves sells for less than gauntlet, though. I'm not really sure why that is. Goodbye, hair mittens. Oh, it went upwards. Didn't want that to happen, but that's okay. We'll keep those. And again, I don't want to sell every single item, so I'm going to be careful with what we're selling here. Jack boots are okay. Don't think we need them, though. And hey, looks like we have a decent amount of cash again. Stored accessories. Most of these I don't think I'll ever use, but we'll just keep them just to have them, I guess. Oh, this is like way too many items. Can I mark this like a single item? No, I have to do it one at a time. Okay, I was just curious if I could like select 2 or 3 and then just sell once. We really don't need this many ceiling sigils. I don't need any of these delaying sigils. I have no interest in these. I will never use them for their intended purpose. I'll leave a couple sewing sigils in there just because. Teleport sigils are useful for later in the game. I don't need this many blowbacks. Got an okay amount of elemental scrolls, but not a whole ton. Also, that reminds me, we have to put like 1,000,000 Yggdrasil leaves away. We'll keep 4 on us, I guess. Yeah, I'll hold those gloves since those are actually useful. Okay, that should be good. Well, 3, whatever, doesn't matter. Don't need that many trauma scrolls, I don't think. Really don't need shocking sigil, I don't think. If we have to do elemental damage, Kirk will kind of carry us through the final part. Should be okay here. We'll put away great swords and god hunters for our other characters. Should be fine. So we still have a huge abundance of items. Oh, we don't... I'll put the light scroll away, the confused scroll, the sleep, a whirl, a safety, a recall, and nullifies. Okay, that's a little more reasonable. Also, we really don't need that many teleports. I'll put one of the teleports away. Or this many stuns. Okay, that's a little better, chat. I know, so many leaves, chat. I prepared some provisions for you. Please eat this if you get hungry. Oh hey, we got another healing item. Nice. That'll help in case we have to AoE heal at the end of the dungeon. So now we have to think about, we need to put people in a position to deal with any DOEs that are arriving. So let's go ahead and... I think it's faster to actually just select the characters here and do it this way. That way it's easier to find them. So we're gonna unrecruit our team. We're gonna take Chris. We're gonna take Steve. We're gonna go in with, we said Ping. And we'll get Rob. That'll be the defense dream team. And now we're gonna tell them to basically move along. So now that we've marked them, they should be easier to find. We're just gonna re-recruit people. Put Kirk as party leader for now. Oh, actually, I want Kim Crazy to go in this slot. Okay. There we go, menuing, chat. That way I don't have to look through those sea of names, I just look at the icons. Let's dispatch Chris to Muspelheim. So I can't... Does it really not show you the fortress? Why does it do that? Does it really not show you the fortress location? That's horrible. Why would they do that? Wait a minute, so now I have to actually look at the map to see which one is needed. Where are they about to invade? The 16th floor. Okay. Roll your eyes, chat. I'm just like, I was like, wait, what floor was the one we needed to put them on? It didn't put them in the mini-map for some reason. Weird. So anyway, now it's the army of Steve. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why they did that. Like, the upper left should have been the map at that point. They should have flipped where the map goes. Like, why do I need to see multiple guards? Not on this screen, anyway. So we do need another backup team to defend that other fort, technically. So I suppose we should try to be more serious with who should go there. Who would be a good backup? I guess we could send Enma, dispatch her, and move her into the 4th slot here. Then we could have... We need another protector. Maybe we'll have Granite Knight go in there. That way I don't have to worry about defending them as much. Then I guess we could bring Jonas? Now we have a lot of elemental damage. We have a bind, we have a front line. And I guess just anybody for healing as a backup. No, we could send Majilu. We haven't used her. She'll be the backup healer here. That should be okay. There we go. We'll let Yantos rest. It's okay. We don't need to use Yantos. Just to tease Yantos further. Let's see. I think everybody else is good to go, though. Oh, that reminds me. When I manage equipment, I should be able to check Chris's equipment. Do I not have a spare katana, like the super katana? Alright, let's go buy another super katana. We have money. It's fine. We don't have enough money for it. That's a shame. Oh well. Or not enough money. We don't have enough red jasper. So we need to go around digging again, unfortunately. So I don't think that will really come up. At this point, I'm wondering if it's better just to get stat up for the final area. I don't think I need fire resist for the final boss. Honestly, stat up might be better. So that way everybody has more damage in general. That should be okay. Might as well squeeze out as much damage as we can from this team. So the gunner doesn't have really good attack stats, for example, but if his attack were to scale up, he would start doing 1,000,000 damage. The dancer scales really hard with attack damage, and I think Kirk's tech skill determines the link damage, so him getting more tech also helps significantly. Speaking of which, should Kirk not level from that? Darn. He's off by 2k. So we're gonna go retrieve a thread, and I guess we're gonna go try to beat the game. I don't think anything else can really stop us at this point. I mean, I could take a Nectar in case things go really horribly wrong, I guess. There's Nether Dust, which is like... if we lose every party member, we have a chance to revive. Oh, I didn't realize I put a healthy lunch in here. Oops, we should probably withdraw that. So we ended with about 12 Blight Scrolls. That's a little less than I was hoping to end the game with, but it's still pretty substantial. I could skip 10 floors with that. That's not too bad. I'll take the weaker sigils, just in case, I guess. Yeah, we have a ton of items here. And we still have a bread and large loaf for later. Nice. Let's save the game, chat, and we'll see if we could do it. So we have two different teams to hopefully cut off any DOE. Most likely it'll go to Chris and Steve to hold off the enemy. So fortunately we can shortcut all the way down to floor 21. We don't have to worry about floor 16 for a bit. So this should be fun. So we have to clear, I think, 10 floors because we had to go backwards slightly. But otherwise, we should be gaining a lot of experience for everybody. Since the surge in energy, the monster's power is increased. That's fine. Potentially another Yggdrasil Leaf, chat. Speaking of which, what is our attack power like for future reference? So I know the gunner was at 117. Okay, so we went up 3 attack and I think 3 defense. Not super amazing, but I mean, it's better than nothing. Oh, Kirk missed with his sword. We'll never figure out how much Kirk does now. I couldn't see what that was because all the status effects were off. What a shame. Another quick salve. Okay, that's useful for bosses as well as retrieving items. There's just one DOE left on the entire floor, apparently. We've killed everything else, chat. Oh, I need to actually walk in the room. So the Protector should have super elemental resistance to everything, because I have the Holy Shield. So we have almost nothing to worry about. The Protector might honestly just solo the boss, as long as the Protector can do damage. Because we have Medicas, has backup, several healing items. Should be okay. So Protector's doing about 43. How much is Kirk doing? Why am I not able to hit any of these enemies? What is happening, chat? Oh, hey, the leg bound triggered. Nice. Okay, Kirk's doing about 50. Not too bad, considering I think they have a resistance to the weapon. DOE's invaded a fort, chat. Team Ninja. So we have the entire chat helping out to try to clear the game. Hey, it's a giant flower. We'll have Rob... Oh, we don't have any blast gauge. I gotta be careful with this. Let's go ahead and make sure everybody's defensive skills are disabled. So we're ninjas. We don't need to play defensive. It's fine. Like Caltrops don't need it. It's fine. Drawing, Slice, Hawk Strike. Sure, we'll enable both of those. And then in turn, what we're gonna do... Oops, I was in the wrong menu. Let's poison the enemy. He did not get poisoned. That's a bit unfortunate. Let's try this again, chat. So one thing I want to maybe enable on Chris is the bind, so that way they don't act silly. There we go. And also Steve. Let's try this again. So a little unfortunate we are entering with no blast gauge, as I can't tell them to do what I need them to do. And let's go for probably some kind of bind. Which one would make sense? Oops. I'm not controlling the right character, that's why things are kind of weird. We'll do Abdomen Curse, I suppose. Chris is using Hawk Strike, Steve uses Hawk Strike. Wow, we didn't bind the boss still? Oh, this is bad news. Uh-oh, chat, we're kind of in trouble. Oh no, they woke us up. Okay, we should be fine now. We're getting very unlucky with binds, I'm noticing. So why don't we... Can't tell if he's still poisoned, because he's off screen. Let's use a Sealing Sigil. And he avoided it. Oh, come on, game. Excuse me. Let's try this again. Let's use the Sealing Sigil. There we go. Now we can hit the boss. So Rob is taking a little bit of damage. We'll refresh Steve. We should be fine now. Steve took a little bit of damage. Fortunately, poison is kind of hurting everybody here. So what I want to do now is I want to force the AI to use Drawing Slice. So I'm going to disable everybody's move that is not Drawing Slice. And they should just use it. So let's see how much damage Steve does. A little bit of damage to them. Is Healthy Lunch on Ping? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, use Refresh on Ping, that's fine. That way Ping can actually use abilities. This should be fine. Let's go ahead and use Drawing Slice again. There we go, now we're starting to do some damage. Ping putting people to sleep. Steve took a lot of damage there, but Rob is there to support him. Fortunately, I think the enemy is no longer poisoned. Let's try this again. The enemy avoided the state of poison. How unfortunate for us. Come on. There we go. So if the boss has less turns, that means the binds will last slightly longer, as he immediately shakes out. There we go. Chris is using Drawing Slice. Good job, Chris. There we go. Ooh, almost 400 damage. Nasty. Let's go ahead and use Drawing Slice again. We've had enough, chat. Steve is using Drawing Slice. There we go. Team Ninja. Just had to get the binds. That was the hard part. Defensive battle successful. You can end the defensive battle by using the stairs. I think Steve leveled. Here we go. Good job, Steve. There we go. Oh, before we leave, let's make sure to grab that item. Actually, speaking of which, we could just play them for a little bit. Like, I kind of dare them to try to fight this team. This team is kind of monstrous. Yeah, Rob will keep basically everybody alive, so we could explore a little bit since we're here. Why are no enemies spawning? Hello? I mean, I'll take it, but it's just kind of funny. Ooh, blinking item in the far corner. Time to Hawk Strike. And we got a new weapon called the Volcanic. This could actually be the bludgeoning weapon I was hoping to receive. It is terrible. I was hoping that would be like an 89, because then I would actually take it over what we're using with the Protector. But no, it's just garbage. Anyway. Rob picked up the Confused Scroll. Thank you, Rob. Now time to delete the enemy. So now we're giving the other team some experience. Oh, you got resistance up? That's kind of annoying. Please die. Or Chris will just dodge it. You know, that's fine. If Chris just auto-dodges everything, I don't have to care, I guess. I mean, that works too. Oh, hello. Let's Hawk Strike through the room. There we go. Clearing the gap, chat. And all we're doing right now is just building extra blast gauge for the other team. Because it's not like I have to worry about any of their TP right now. Like, they're just gonna get reset if we do get into another fight. Ninja Privilege, you can't hit me. Definitely Ninja Privilege. Sure, we'll continue with the investigation. Let's see, did that level Kirk? Oh, this looks like an interesting room. Oh, Kirk did not level, what a shame. Another Yggdrasil leaf, really? Okay. Well, I guess we really are just beating this boss, chat. Please refresh Waltz and get a little closer. The way they stop asking me about it. Come on. There we go. Now I can just control Kirk and go collect items. Oh no, there's Stun Sigil, nice. Again, if we could get any extra damage, this is good for us. So if Chem Crazy ends up leveling again, we might be able to improve the range of attack tempo, which could be key for speeding up the boss fight. Oh my gosh, stop. Oh, that's so annoying. No, oh, Healthy Lunch is the worst. I see why I put this in the bag. All it's gonna do is just keep asking me every turn to use Healthy Lunch, which is horrible. Stop it, game. I don't want to fight this enemy for all eternity. Okay. Let's continue this way. I'm just rolling my eyes. No items, nothing but punch monkeys. Well, on the plus side, she should take no damage. Speaking of which, I want this to speed up slightly. I'm gonna walk in here and ricochet. That did a significant amount of damage. Hopefully Chem Crazy will not do anything too crazy. Only a few ricochets there. I'm gonna have to keep leveling Ricochet to get the number of minimum hits up. Nice, Kirk is leveled. So that means Kirk can finally get Link Mastery improved. That'll help for the final boss, I think. Link damage up, nice. I'll use a regen waltz just to get some health back, because I want to make sure they don't get one-shot by something dumb. Also, the Protector having 368 health is completely ludicrous, by the way. I just looked at their health total for the first time in a while. Like, Chem Crazy has almost literally half the health as the Protector, and he's one level higher. That seems fair. Protector too strong, chat. Too tanky. Oh, that actually did some significant damage. Hey! Bloodthirst did like, what, 60-something from the Elite Bat? Huh. Interesting. Well, we'll move Kirk out of the way so that way the AI could get in. Good job, AI. You actually managed to hurt the Protector. How rare. Right, chat? Too bad the Protector could just put you to sleep by auto-attacking repeatedly. Well, we'll take one of these. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some spare cash. Enemy respawn rate seems to be high here, unfortunately. Oh, we like bound him, so I could just kind of walk in the room safely. So I could technically walk backwards as the Protector, and they can't really strike anymore. Not too bad. Oops. Yeah, I take like 18 damage when I don't use Provoke, which is like a decent amount. You know, I might have to care about it every now and then, but the fact that I can then boost my defense higher is just silly. Also, keep in mind, chat, the Protector still has Aegis, which we will probably never ever see trigger in this playthrough, unless I am literally playing solo Protector, no Yeagers of Leaves. Just keep in mind, this character can just ignore death, by the way. Like, they've had that skill max since, like, 10 levels ago, I think. It may never come up. Protector too tough. Ooh, blinking item. I'm not sure I can reach it in time. Do I have a teleport sigil? I do. Would this put me in the right position, though, if I use this? Let's find out. Oh, it does, and I can cut him off. Perfect position, then. A new kind of armor. Okay, we'll use a provoke. Then we'll take a look at what this does. Oh, I can't do it while I'm provoking. It's not like the haste self where I could just do whatever I want afterwards. Literally just free actions. Yeah, this volcanic is way too weak, unfortunately. Ah, game. Alright, so just adds luck. Oh, I completely forgot that that was the confirm button. Oops, let's not do that. Let's put this back on. Actually, Pierce, actually our armor's not even that good. I mean, we'll take the Pierce Resist. But we should be immune to everything fire-based at this point. I don't think there's anything the game can really do to hurt this character. So if we got more slash and bludgeoning resist, I think this character would be invincible. So far no more DOEs. Just a lot of rooms where we have to kind of contend with large numbers of enemies. Bit unfortunate. Play as Kirk a little bit to discourage his TP usage, because I honestly don't think he needs to do it unless it's a turtle. Let's just take control of Kirk for a bit. And the whole party got paralyzed. That sucks. No, don't ask to use healthy lunch. Oh, come on. Come on. Wait, did the baboon throw his own ally? I mean, I guess that's a strategy to get them in place faster. Unfortunately, now I'm Kirk, and yeah, please use refresh waltz. Thank you. I was gonna say, I'm playing as Kirk, and I almost thought he threw him at a refresh waltz range, because if he did, I was gonna say I just got trolled into, like, the next dimension. It's just like, I wouldn't even be able to handle that level of trolling, chat. It would have been too intense. At this point is very powerful. We're gonna heal like a third of her health every turn. Okay, I was gonna say, if she doesn't provoke, I'm gonna be very disappointed in her. I'm gonna kill the bat so he can't summon allies. There we go, bat's down. He needs to go next so I don't get paralyzed looped. Die, B. Kirk doing 73 on a crit. Okay, we're doing a lot more than earlier. So the stat up is working. Put the B to sleep. We'll kill the B. We'll leg bound the B too, apparently. Move Kirk in for the kill in a moment. We'll leave the B there for now. I'll strike diagonally here. Don't... Oh, Kirk will barely be able to reach the B in time, I think. In the meantime, I'll work on the turtle by shooting it repeatedly. That seems fair. Kirk got trolled by the AI. Because again, the AI will not recognize what you're trying to do, which is a bit unfortunate. Wait, why is Ryman so injured? Hello? Please use provoke. Anyway, the AI is at least healing me with regen, so we should be okay. It's just weird that I even got to that point. Oh yeah, the Firebird technically uses fire. It just doesn't hurt the Protector at all. I think the Protector is just straight up immune to all elemental damage, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I don't think she could be injured by anything other than bludgeoning or slash. She's resistant to pierce. I mean, and I think the turtle attack is supposed to be bludgeoning, and the fact that it still can't hurt her is pretty sad. What a god, chat. The immovable wall strikes again. So the downside to this meal is I won't get as much TP back while collecting the amber, but that's okay. Oh, I just wanted to leave the room. Just wanted to leave the room. They were all sleeping. I didn't have to do anything. Shame on you, game. Making me fight this. Whatever. Well, anyway, I guess we'll collect the experience we are forced to collect, because our AI companions will not walk with us. Unless I use Blast Gauge to tell them to follow me. Technically, I guess I could get around it that way. Ooh, let's get more TP for Kirk. Lots of decisions, but no clear path as to where the exit is. Here's one exit. Okay, this will suffice. So far no more DOEs, but they should still be spawning, because we did get a message that said they're no longer spawning. Let's go ahead and use Ricochet here. Just to weaken the room up a little more. Just softened up the room a little bit. Excellent. Also, whoa. There's quite a few monsters in this room. I mean, we should still be fine, but we're gonna be here a while, I have a feeling, chat. And again, the plus side to being the Protector is you will not ever really get in the paralysis loop, because they will most always hit you. Gunner. Gunner, you're the worst. The game is... No, just... No, stop. Don't get me in the healthy lunch loop. I don't want to be in it. No, chat. Can you please step forward and just refresh dance so I don't get asked this question anymore, please? Thank you. Insanity, chat. Insanity. There are quite a few annoying enemies here. Hopefully we could kill the baboon. And then we should just be able to carve up the turtle as is. Oh no, I was Kirk for a turn and we got paralyzed. Chat. Fine, use healthy lunch. Stop asking me. I just like... I just want to play as somebody other than the Protector for one round. It's just really annoying when that happens, chat. Stupid AI. Okay, it should no longer ask me like 30 million times if I want to use healthy lunch. I've had enough. I want to be able to make progress and not be in that menu forever. I know, I was literally Kirk for one turn and that's when they paralyzed. Just roll your eyes, chat. It's like, it's RNG, they don't have to do it. It's just, it did it for the one turn I wanted them to not do that. Okay, we put this enemy to sleep. We should be regenerating quite a bit of health. Oh no, I have improved Link on Kirk? No, disable that. I thought I disabled that already. Apparently I did not. Because that is going to consume so much TP. Yeah, that's 10 TP and he might not even use the Link in this room. Like, no thank you. And again, I'll take control of Kirk again. I really don't want him to use TP on these enemies as we're almost done with them. It would just be a waste. Let's go ahead and collect more TP here. So Kirk is now getting pretty low on TP in general. I might actually just disable all of his skills for now, because I really don't want to be out of TP for the final boss. Let's go ahead and grab more. Much better. See, now he's at 170. That is a lot better than being at, like, barely 100. Medica 2, okay. I don't think we really needed to beat the boss, but we'll see how it goes. I'll use Provoke so he can't stampede our allies. This enemy should be dead. Yeah. Okay, we found stairs going further. Don't see a reason why we shouldn't do that. Oh, actually, take that back. You get a little extra TP. We'll walk up. Oh, there's a blinking item in here. I didn't notice. Ooh, can I reach that in time? I think with 2 teleport sigils, I can reach it. And then it should do it for us. Oh, because I walked in the room first, we lost a turn. That sucks. That sucks, and landing on it doesn't let you pick it up immediately. I felt that one, chat. I had all the right movement, but I underestimated how many turns I lost. That's a shame. I mean, I'll just keep wailing away on these enemies. I'm okay with this. We'll win eventually. It's just very slow. I guess I'll provoke again, just to make sure Chem Crazy doesn't get hit. On the plus side, we're almost at 5 blast gauge. And there's only 6 floors left, question mark? Another Yggdrasil leaf. Well, I guess it was technically worth going there. We got another auto-revive, chat. I guess the question is, can I beat the final boss without an auto-revive? I guess that's what we can have a bet on. Because I don't think it's a question of if we could beat the boss, it's just can we do it without the auto-revive? How are we doing experience-wise? Still pretty far away from leveling again. That's a bit of a shame. Get Chem Crazy some extra TP. That should help out. Oh, there we go. Actually, Kirk could still benefit from that extra 3 TP. There we go. And that also helps. So now it looks like across the board, I've stabilized our TP loss. We've basically disabled all skills except for heal, which is about what I expect for endgame of Etrian. Let's go ahead and move in as the protector. So there we go, floor 26. We've made progress, chat. Didn't take too long to get back here. So we have small chances of getting weapon upgrades, etc. Okay, I would like for him to attack Tango to speed this up. That made Kirk do 78 damage instead of 40. That is a huge difference in damage. Jeez, chat. So if we could keep the Dancer and attack Tango, I think we'll basically just kill everything. Like there, he missed 2 hits in a row, and he still got the kill on the enemy due to attack Tango. That's kind of crazy. I was gonna say, I don't really want to provoke unless we need to. We did not need it. Ooh, a teleport trap. Hey, we haven't seen one of those in a while. Oh. Oh, it's a dark dungeon, chat. Ooh, our favorite. Oh, I love surprises, chat. Oh, and now the teleport traps with the dark room. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. Hopefully we can get to the exit without anything too crazy happening. Alright, chat. I have a new strategy. Are you ready to witness my strategy for dealing with this room? Hope you're ready to embrace it, chat. Okay, so we're gonna start moving downwards. We can see there's an enemy sleeping over there. Oh, I stepped on the stairs. I guess we have to leave. Like, it's fine, chat. We're just gonna go beat the game. We don't need to fight these enemies anymore. It's fine. We don't need levels. We're I'm not gonna say over-leveled. We're probably about where the game thinks we should be. I would say, I think I beat this game originally when I was like 45, but I was really messing around with the game. I don't think we need to be level 45. In fact, I'm pretty sure you could beat it lower than where we have now. Like, I don't think we need to backtrack as much as we did. Okay, we got even more TP from the red tiles. That is really good for us. Downstairs going up, not quite what I'm looking for. We actually capped on TP. Okay, well then we'll open up Kirk to his cheapest... Oh, we'll open up all of his links. That should be fun. So Kirk is over 200, so I'm not feeling super concerned about his TP total at the moment. And it looks like we have another way to go down. I'm holding 5 blast gauge, because I don't think we can recover it before we hit the bottom floor. So we'll do that as an emergency heal and or a full screen swipe attack. Because I believe this boss will be spamming a lot of monsters, and we don't have a really good way of clearing them in bulk, other than just letting the Protector tank it, because we just don't care what the Protector does. Okay, we got a little extra TP back. Another opportunity for Kirk to restock here, so let's take advantage of that. Excellent, so every party member except for Kirk is maxed on TP. Move Kirk in to get this little bit of TP. We'll go ahead and zip through the dungeon. Blowback sigil, not useful. I walked into that like an idiot. Got the safety scroll. I should try to hold on to those for later. Right now, the traps are not really threatening us. It's just more of an inconvenience. Later on, there'll be far more threatening traps. Did you just try to stun needle me right at the entrance? I don't appreciate that, chat. We're gonna kill this enemy. He knows what he did. Rick's electric link doing more damage than the entire party combined. That sounds about right. Goodbye, Bat. You're about to get kirked. I guarantee it. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna take so much from electric damage. Goodbye. End the bind. Disrespectful. So yeah, again, we're within 3 floors of the final level. Ooh, a chest I almost ignored. Hey, a hammer with +4. If nothing else, chat, that's a +4 that can go to one of our super weapons. But is this actually worth it? Oh. Again, if this was even like 70, chat, if this was even just 70 attack, I would still have picked this up. Keep in mind, we're only using a 65 weapon. Like, it's really not hard to get higher than 65, I would have thought. Given the fact that we can purchase 120 attack katanas, the fact that we can't even get, like, a 60 hammer is, like, mind-boggling to me. I don't know if they just don't exist or just the worst luck ever. Makes no sense, chat. So we're unfortunately gonna have to backtrack a little bit. But we are so close to beating the game. So I'm just gonna power through, chat. I used Provoke and that still almost killed Chem Crazy. Let's make sure he uses Regen Waltz. Yeah, because I feel like at this point, if she had bludgeoning, we would be fine. Okay, this enemy is very annoying. Please go away. I'm gonna arm bind him so he shouldn't be able to throw me anymore, and I'll just slugfest him to death. Thank you. Okay, so we found another way down. So this might be one of the final floors, chat. Hopefully things will go according to plan. So again, we have a bazillion Yggdrasil leaves. So we should be able to beat the boss. We could safety scroll in the boss room so I don't have to trigger any traps. That might actually be worth doing. Just because if I could step on a teleport trap or something like that, it's really gonna mess us up. Given that we have a dancer and not a medic. We have another quick salve to deal with the boss. Perks enhanced fire damage will help speed this up a little bit. Or we miss every single hit. 10 out of 10 accuracy, chat. Okay, Kirk's going a little too crazy on his elemental strikes. Let's just have him do a normal strike. Inventory is too full for the power. How many items did we pick up that I'm capped again? It's these stupid... Oh, we have a lot of poison pills. Really don't need that many. I don't want to use our bread because that's actually useful later. Is there anything else I could just throw? Oh, we have blowback sigil. Oh no, our ally's just gonna walk over it. I keep forgetting. The AI will not respect the items. Alright, so we're up to 5 Yggdrasil leaves. We entered the dungeon, I think, with 3. So let's... AI walking towards that again is so trolly. Like, please don't. Apparently throwing it also just activates it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Just don't want that item in our inventory anymore. Alright, so we just gotta find the exit at this point. Confusion pill. Don't really need those. Again, we're entering this boss fight with several heals. We have a lot of binds if we really need to do binds. We have elemental damage from Kirk. We have the Amrita to recover TP. Although I think we're doing pretty fine in terms of TP. Level 30-ish party. I've gotten the final boss with level 99 Wonder. I couldn't beat her. I don't think this boss is super hard, unless you're talking about like the post-game true final boss. Then yeah, that one is pretty hard. This one, it's more like if we do it with this team, it should be okay. This boss is more like if you try fighting the monsters, it's a waste of your time. So as long as you focus on the boss, we should be okay. And with the Protector having Provoke, it basically shuts down the whole gimmick of the boss. So I don't envision too much of a trouble. But we'll see. Maybe there's an attack I've forgotten that our team cannot deal with. Like, if it does a lot of AoE damages, that could be a problem, maybe, for our team. So I would probably have to babysit Chem Crazy to heal every turn. And then he can also do Healing Step as well, in case I need extra health. But we should be fine. Should not have provoked this enemy. We're almost done. Hopefully you're doing well, Charmander of the Night. I feel like this game is very difficult to beat bosses solo unless you're doing the strength glitch. Then if you do the strength glitch, you can beat it with anybody. But actually, like, beating a boss solo is pretty difficult, if that's what you mean. Just because the boss, I think, will heal itself over time. So there's going to be like a damage threshold you have to pass. So that can be difficult from a single party perspective. And again, unless you use the strength cheat. / exploit. I want to move Ryman here. The AI should just be able to fend for itself for a little bit. This should be fun. That way I can at least do 40 damage into this. She actually entered the room. Good. Oh, the exit. Oh, let's go for the exit. Oh, no. Okay, thank you. Thank you for hitting me out of that. I was like, please don't paralyze me. We're so close, chat. I just want to reach that exit. Go away. Don't throw the lion at me. Get out of here. I don't want to fight this. You could do a chat. There we go. Final floor, I think. So the next one will lead to the boss, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and get that TP back up. That is so obnoxious. The fact that it could just immediately paralyze you there and it just wastes your turns. That is so obnoxious. What an enemy, chat. What an enemy. Alright, let me disable Kirk's abilities for now. Because he's actually lost quite a bit of TP, which is unfortunate. I don't know if we'll get a good opportunity to get it back. Light scroll. You know what? Just to end this dungeon slightly faster, where is the exit? Oh, okay, so I would have hit it eventually. But that's good to know. At least I could see the enemy, so I could collect this for free. Yeah, I was just a little concerned about not going the wrong way, but that if it was like in the upper right, we would have had to have brute forced everything. Okay, Kirk's TP's looking a lot better. I think I can safely enter this room. The protector should provoke, so I shouldn't have to care about this. Got a Verdun, which I think is a terrible item. Indeed it is. Man, chat. Terrible luck. So we're out of room. I might as well use the safety scroll. Just so we have a clear passageway to the boss. There's an enemy sneaking up behind us, so I need to be wary of that. Speaking of which... It's a bee, so it got to shoot us from that distance. How unfortunate. Okay, let's just leave. Actually, there's amber there. Let's collect the amber and then we'll leave. Because Kirk having a potentially one extra spell cast is actually pretty big. So close, chat. We are so close to the dungeon exit. You could practically taste it. How are we doing experience-wise? Not too far from leveling, but I doubt we'll level in the boss chamber itself. Unless it's actually the boss kill. So I think at this point, chat, before I go down further, why don't we hold a contest? Can I beat this without the Yggdrasil leaf? Start the little bet, chat. And you will be betting for, let's see, 4,000. Not a bad amount. But for now, let's continue further. You reach the stairs down to the depths of the dungeon. You see no darkness there, only the angry red of boiling magma. The heat wafting upwards is hot enough to scald you. What you're about to descend into is a hell swirling with hatred. What will you do? Well, we're gonna go to the bottom floor. We're here to beat the game. We got 5 blast gauge. Pretty much full health on everybody. And now we get to see the final boss, which has an amazing theme, chat. So here we go, we're gonna go fight Mooseful. I'm just thinking about which hand I should be striking first, since it's been a while since I played. Let's move closer in the meantime. Yeah, let's go forward with the regen waltz and move in. Ooh, confusion. That's not good. The whole team got confused. I might as well try to strike since I'm already there. Okay, fine. We'll do the refresh waltz. So let's go ahead and use provoke. And I'll try to maneuver them in a way that's useful.
This one is special.
They're now just wasting our time, which is unfortunate. So they're going to keep trying to summon enemies. And I will do my best to kind of keep them distracted. But unfortunately, I've lost the ability to do much. Thanks to our allies being kind of derpy. Oh, I wasn't actually right in front of the enemy. Oops. I didn't realize the hands could even move around. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they ever did when I played. Okay, refresh waltz should make me immune to this, fortunately. I was like slightly out of range for it. Okay. So now we should be able to just do some normal strikes here. So it'll just summon DOEs over and over and over, which is kind of annoying. And unfortunately, due to the fact that it confused us, it was able to actually successfully cast it. It's just gonna shove our allies away, that's fine. We should eventually beat it. It'll just take a little bit of time, I think. So we want to deal with this hand as soon as possible, if we're able to. I have Aegis Shield if I really need to. As I said before, I'm not really concerned about the DOEs. It's more just making sure we damage this thing and then open up the core, I believe. So I think right now the strategy is working okay. Oh, can we actually strike? Oh, we can just strike it directly. Oh, I don't even need to do this. I mean, I'll try to do this to interrupt its other attack for sure. And again, because I have Provoke, all the enemies are just gonna go straight towards the defender, so I'm not really that concerned. The downside is we've now lost our ability to cure ailments because they used our other lunge, which is pretty annoying. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty annoying. The best I can really do is... I'm not even sure what I could do. I don't have a way to cure this easily because I'm not near the defender. I mean, I guess I could just use a quick salve. There's that big enemy, and the AI would just refuses to strike it. Okay, we've canceled him. So the Dancer plus a couple people can just stop the enemy from summoning. That's more what I'm looking to do. And again, I don't really care what the DOE attempts to do. As long as we have Provoke, it doesn't matter. The game is trolling, chat. So we're just gonna wail on the hand. Okay, we killed the hand that summons. So we're just gonna go in and strike the core. I'm gonna leave the other hand alone until it does something that I care about, like heal. If it starts healing, then I'll care. So Kirk is kind of injured, but there's not much I could really do about that. So I would like to regen Waltz. This is where I might consider doing the room-wide heal, because I don't think I have... I'm kind of stuck here until the game decides that I'm no longer confused, which is kind of annoying. Oh, it actually did finally target it. Good. Yeah, let's do the room-wide heal, which I didn't set up as a shortcut. Or else this boss fight is going to take like 20 years to do. But in the meantime, let's use it manually because I don't trust myself to hit the right skill button. So this should hopefully heal our allies, so I shouldn't need to use any items here. And then we'll keep them on refresh stance, I believe. Yeah, this should be fine. I'm gonna move diagonally here, and I guess we'll start setting up the links. Voided a state of heal. So again, I'm just gonna keep moving closer. We should be good. This character can tank this DOE forever. I don't care what this DOE does. Like that character cannot be injured by DOEs in the conventional sense. We'll get some normal damage on the boss. I'll move over here so I can also melee. Useful dodge the attack. Mute trap activated, but did not take effect. That's always useful. And again, as long as we keep provoking, like, those hands will never target us. So we basically have free reign on the boss itself at the moment. So we're just gonna keep wailing on it, because there's pretty much nothing the boss can do at this point. I think we've won. Like, we got through the hard part, which was dealing with the hand. So we're gonna just absolutely destroy this enemy. I love cheesing things with the Protector chat. It's just it's so unfair. Like, think about it this way. That DOE could have been targeting, like, our Hexer, a Rune Master, and I'm like, nah, it's fine. Hello. Hello, Museball. Would you like to take some damage today? Ooh, in the state of Ice Link. There we go. Look at Kirk go. Hey, we got a triple attack. I forgot that this character is actually capable of it. Also, every time I keep trying to melee that one guy, it just slurs its full screen. Whatever. I guess I'll normal attack, because Kirk put a link on. It's getting very angry at us, which is a little concerning. So why don't we use another link? Let's do electric. Avoided the state. That's a shame. It hit for a little bit of damage, I guess. So what we're gonna do to save sanity is I will probably do the refresh dance. And that will hopefully take care of this enemy. There's apparently a trap in front of me. I'm glad I didn't move. So if I can move one space over, I can auto-cure Kirk. Which is probably the most important thing. And I should probably move the gunner diagonal one as well. I'll move him closer. That way I could stand right here. That way I don't need to use the room-wide one. Again, the protector will never die. Like, honestly, like, I don't have to do anything else. But this boss fight is free, chat. So all I have to do is just make sure they're within range of the anti-confuse. Like, this protector's done. Like, there's nothing I can do to help them. Let's do regen waltz for a little bit, just to get some health back. But yeah, I have a feeling we will not really need to use the Yggdrasil. So at this point, like, do I need any sigils? Do I need Amrita? Maybe not. We'll see. Well, that did some decent damage. Oh, we failed the challenge. Darn, Chem Crazy died. So close, chat. That double up of damage, so trolly. Oh well. It was worth seeing if we could do it without items. Let's see, is there anything I can use to speed this up, like, on myself? None of these are really that useful. If I wasn't confused, I would probably do the thing where I remove the blast gauge. So I'm just gonna end this guy's turn. I don't want him to attack. Let's see. I suppose I could just do a blast attack. Did I lose the contest by one move? Oh my gosh, chat. I'm tilted. I'm tilted. One move, chat. Literally one strike. What a shame. Muspel, the Emperor burning with hatred, collapses. As you witness her fall, you see it. An unmistakable, fearless smile is visible on Muspel's face as she sinks into the pool of magma. The others are in danger. It's dangerous here, or I don't like this. I know, chat. It was like... I was like, man, by one turn. That's so unfair. Not unfair, but it was unlucky because we got the AoE attack, and if it doubled up on Kirk, Ryman, or the Protector, instead of hitting the Dancer twice, we would have won that item list. What a shame, chat. I guess we could say the others are in danger. You call the Guildmaster on your communicator. Guildmaster speaking. What's wrong? Has something happened? You summarize the situation from him and ask the Guildmaster to clear the dungeon of adventurers and merchants. Thank you for informing us. Leave the rest to us. Your role now is to get out of there safely. Soon after you make your way out, the Land of Flame begins to shake violently. Yeah, I would say from a story perspective, this boss is really surprisingly easy. I thought this boss fight was going to go on for much longer, but we did, like... even the first time I beat it, it was really quick. So, that's it. That was the story final boss, chat, by the way. There's more bosses after this, don't get me wrong, but from the story perspective, that was Muspel. That's it. There's no second form or third form. I was a little surprised by that, chat. With a loud rumble, black smoke rises from Yggdrasil's base. The displaced people stand dumbfounded as they watch. Yeah, I think what really cheeses that fight is probably the Dancer's refresh. Once you kind of have that up, it's kind of over. And if you have a Protector, just don't put them near the party. The boss can't even target you until, like, the final move, as you saw. So silly, chat. Your thoughts turn to revenge. Did Muspel achieve her vengeance? Is Yggdrasil alive and well? After the smoke settles, you decide to go investigate. Along with the citizens, you head to Yggdrasil's base. You find the tree surrounded by a sea of magma. The citizens are unable to hide their shock at the sight. What the hell is this? Was this area always this bad? Maybe it was that explosion. It really knocked me for a loop. The Ziggledy Guild saved my neck. I'd have been burned to a crisp if I hadn't gotten word to evacuate. Me and my red lions and all the adventurers. Useful had so much power stored. It was far beyond what I had imagined. Not really, we kind of just whopped her. She made us heal once, I guess. She killed the dancer, congratulations. You killed the glass cannon unit, you did it, Useful. You were nowhere close to killing the protector, but you were getting there eventually. If Museful had used all that power before you defeated her, this whole area would have been annihilated. It would have destroyed not just Yggdrasil, but all of Islarga too. This magma was her last resort. She probably used the last of her powers to try to take Yggdrasil down with her. Sarah, what does takedown mean? How are you only 3? Chat, hold on, we need to talk about this. She's having like full-fledged conversations at 3. It's kind of crazy. I feel like that has to be a translation issue. It's kind of being a meanie. The monster called Museful was trying to be a meanie to Yggdrasil. Oh no, I don't like that monster. I don't want to be your friend. Magma caused by millions of years of built-up hate, huh? Scary stuff. Hey, Museful was a lady monster, right? Ladies sure can be terrifying. Mosskin, there are ladies present here. Do try to take more care with your words. Sorry, Miss Kasumi. Though you are correct, it is frightening. A million-year-old grudge, side by side with the town with a scant few years. H3 IQ 3000, exactly. Guildmaster, sir? I have a report, sir. A good number of the DOE amber has fallen into the magma, sir. We've confirmed no DOEs in any of the remaining amber, sir. You seem unusually meek today, but no matter. Magan, I believe this may be the end of our DOE worries. That's a relief. I'm sure I'm not alone in saying so. It's thanks to the Ziggledy Guild as town provost. I cannot thank you enough. Don't forget my contributions. I actually forgot for a moment. Without Shadow Industries' new skyship, we'd all... Papa, I told you not to get carried away, remember? Sorry. I was just contemplating. Oh, that's right. Now I remember the twist of the game. I was wondering about something, and I'm like, wait a minute. We're like 2 minutes away from it. I won't say anything. Come on, cut him some slack, yeah? This is a happy day. We managed to avoid having the town destroyed. That's worth a celebration. Everyone's hungry, right? I'll offer jumbo portions today. No, make that all you can eat. Uh-oh, she's opening up a buffet. Wait a second. Scientifically speaking, there's still a loose end here. A loose end? What might that be? Sasha's channeling. There's no way a person can vanish into thin air. I think it was a hoax. Are you saying someone set it up? But who would do such a thing? Am I the only one who noticed this? What about you, Ziggledy? So chat, did you realize that something was suspicious? I'll say I noticed too. It was the Shadow Craftsman, it was the ex-Kunoichi, it was the Neralda's husband. Now we can put blame on who we think is behind this suspicious scenario. I don't think any of these are actually the correct answer, so I don't think it matters what we select. Yeah, I don't think it matters which one we do. I guess we could see Neralda's reaction if we say this. Huh? My hubby? No, there's no way. I mean, sure, he sneaks around home now and then, but he could never pull off anything on that scale. So yeah, chat, there is a loose plot thread, I will admit. They've been mentioning a character since the beginning of the game, and that's all I'll say. We have not seen said character yet. All my hubby knows is how to do mine amber and dither about his job. Yes, it's not Neralda's husband. Wait, what? It does actually want us to go through one by one? Oh, maybe we do have to select all of them. What are you on about? All craftsmen are good, but they would never pull such a trick, don't you know? I assure you it's true. My father is a good judge of character. He would never hire brigands for craftsmen, nor would he order them to do anything of the sort. I can't imagine him working on anything without a profit. I was gonna say it's the Kasumi lunch. It made them go mad. You're right. You're right, chat. Elizabeth, what a nice thing to say. She's right. It's not the Shadow Craftsman. Well, we're gonna say it's the ex-Kinoichi now. I knew you'd get it. I reached the same conclusion. Oh, wait, really? It was the Kinoichi here? Or are we gonna say... No, I don't think that's right, but I guess we'll get a confirmation here. Kasumi, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who faked Sasha's channeling. But doctor, the innkeeper wasn't in the dungeon at the time. Kasumi's a former Kinoichi. It would have been easy for her to take Sasha while she was napping and sneak onto the skyship. Imitating Sasha's voice wouldn't have been too difficult to trick either. Kasumi, please tell us the truth. What did you do in the village? And what did you do to Sasha? Very clever, Sarah. I'll talk. I'm sure you're worried about what happened since Sasha was involved. I forgot this portion of the twist, but we're still not at the twist I'm thinking about, chat. The Sasha you saw during the channeling was a fake. I released some hallucinatory gas to make you believe it was Sasha. It was the lunch all along, chat. Sasha was safely asleep on the skyship at the time, and that's the whole truth. No, it isn't. We still haven't gotten to the truth. That seal that was placed on the Land of Flame, who lifted it? I don't think it could have been you, Kasumi. And Sasha's prayer was unusual too. Remember what you said during the channeling, Kasumi. You said the Keepers placed that seal to protect Yggdrasil from Muspel. If that's true, we should have prayed to the Keepers to lift it. It wouldn't make sense to pray to Yggdrasil. I don't think the prayer is what lifted the seal at all. Someone other than Kasumi did that. No, chat, we're going full Yakuza. There is a mastermind behind the mastermind behind the mastermind. Are you ready for the plot twist, chat? ... Even if you don't tell us, Kasumi, I have a pretty good idea who it was. What do you think, Ziggledy? You should tell us. No. We have to guess incorrectly. That's funnier. We have an idea too, we'll tell her. So our options are the rich Cerchano, Magan the town leader, or an expert in labyrinth lore. Ooh, we're gonna go top to bottom for the most dialogue, though. Oh, what's this now? I have money, it's true. But don't you know, I'd never think of using my wealth to get in my way. Or to get my way. And I assure you, he speaks the truth. My father loves his riches. He would never fritter it away for this. Are we the bad guys? Maybe. Elizabeth, you bring tears to my eyes. It isn't Cerchano, of course. Well, we're gonna blame Magan. Me? I may be provost, but that doesn't mean I always expect to get my way. It isn't Mr. Magan, of course. An expert in labyrinth lore. Wait, don't say anything. I'm sure you figured it out, but I feel like I should be the one to say it. Excuse me, soldier. Can you remove your armor and helmet? ... chat. When I thought more about it, it seemed too coincidental for that ornate board to be in the crystalline peak. I think someone left it in the depths there, with the intent that it would be found. So who left that board on the lowest level? They had to have gotten there before the Ziggledy Guild ever did. Now, it's easy to get to the crystalline peak if you take the underground water vein from Yggdrasil's base, but only certain people could do that. The only other way would be to use the geomagnetic pole to get there. And to do that, you'd have to have been there before. Dun dun dun. But that wasn't a problem, was it, Professor Randy? What? It can't be. There we go, chat. The professor we heard about the entire time was also the soldier that we talked to multiple times throughout the game. The true plot twist. Let's see. I expected nothing less from my pupil. Yes, I left the ornate board and lifted the seal. Fine reasoning, Doctor. I just chose to abandon Sasha this whole time for some reason. Well, I guess we'll not really talk about that. Leslie? Who is that man? Huh? Oh, right. You haven't seen him for over a year. Figures you wouldn't remember. She's only 3! That's a third of her lifespan. Anyway. You can reconnect with your daughter later. First, I'd like to know some things. Why were you watching from the sidelines all this time? You better have a good answer, or even if you were my teacher. I wasn't just watching. I was looking for a way to lift the seal on the Land of Flame in the Keeper's ancient texts. I know, chat. What a twist. And I was preparing to get everyone evacuated just in case. You know Shano Industries' new sky ship? I ordered it. Uh-oh, chat. It's all coming together. All the rumors we heard from the customers is actually relevant to the plot twist of this game. Did you see that coming, chat? Did you figure out Professor Randy was the soldier all along? That face. Now I remember. You claimed to be a secret envoy from one of those other countries. There you have it, though there's no need to evacuate now with the seal lifted and Muspel defeated. I know, he has been gone for a third of her life. It is quite ridiculous. I think he's gonna go on the bad dad list, chat. I know you probably have more questions and more to say, but why don't we return to Aslarga? Exposing all my secrets isn't what's important right now, after all. Yes, it is. Child endangerment and child abandonment is a crime. Send this man to jail. Better to reward the members of the Ziggledy Guild for saving Aslarga and Yggdrasil. He's right. We should all head back to town. Is the Yggdrasil safe like this? It looks like as if it could burn down at any minute. True, we can't leave it be. He says he's okay. What? The Yggdrasil. It said, I'll be okay. Sasha, how? You weren't the one behind the channeling or the seal getting lifted. Oh, you really are a descendant of the Keepers, aren't you? See that, chat? It's like, she's like, no, the channeling was fake, and we didn't actually break the seal with the prayer, but she was still the descendant after all this time. Reverse plot twist. Oh, and the tree wants me to tell the hero something. I see. What did the tree say? She said with, like, extremely slow text. He says thank you for saving everyone, and he says good job. This is the first time I've ever heard of adventurers getting thanked by a Yggdrasil tree. But yeah, from all of us too. There we go, chat. Thank you, Ziggledy Guild. We did it, chat. Every character is there. Also, the Guildmaster still looks really evil, I'm just gonna say. I think it's the red eyes and the purple hair. If it was any other color combination, it would have been too bad. But there we go, chat. We have technically beaten Etrian Mystery Dungeon. There is, however, quite a lot still left to the game, and we will be exploring that going forward. So we're gonna let the credits roll. So I guess we'll talk about our thoughts and feelings of the game so far. So I feel from a standpoint of difficulty, this game is kind of like in the sweet spot for me at the moment, where if I mess around, I'll die. But if I have a proper party, I can basically deal with anything in the game. And for me, I feel like it's balanced. It definitely could have used another month or two of AI polishing. Like, you've all seen the lunch loops at this point. Like, those are obnoxious. And the fact that the AI doesn't move when you tell them to not use an item is also really annoying for melee characters. It doesn't matter so much for mages or gunners, but it is really, really horrible for the foot soldiers, because they will not move in. In terms of balancing, I feel like there's definitely some other characters that were lacking a ton of polish. Obviously, the infinite strength bug for the Sovereign is just kind of unacceptable. It is, I'm not going to say super easy to do, but it doesn't really take much to figure out to try to do. So it is possible you will accidentally do it. I don't know if you'll look at your stats and notice it necessarily, but it is pretty easy to do by accident. Also, the fact that some of his skills miss himself is just kind of ridiculous. I don't know why his skills sometimes miss himself. I don't know if he was like that in the other games, because I don't recall playing one with the Sovereign offhand. So, a little disappointed from that standpoint. I do like the concept of the DOEs, but I feel like they were a little bit at odds with each other at times. Like, I did like the fort battles, but I don't like that from the standpoint of actually fighting the DOEs, that going from this point forward, we'd actually have to destroy the forts in order to get the DOEs to spawn again, which is really counterintuitive and kind of annoying. I'm not sure why they went with that game design choice. I would have been fine with the DOEs just always spawning, to be honest. And, like, we should have had the option to seal the bottom floor. Like, that's how they should have handled it. Like, if you clear the dungeon a second time, you could turn off the DOE kind of thing. is how they should have handled it, not with the fortresses. I do like that we could potentially get into like 8-player battles, because I feel that that's where certain characters really shine, like the medic or the sovereign, completely dominate that kind of meta. But most of the time, we don't really need more than a 4-man party to deal with the DOE. And honestly, as we get further and further in the game, even from a casual standpoint, we're going to go to 3 to 2 to 1. I mean, I think at this point, Kirk can solo every DOE at this point. As long as he can get the link stacked, he doesn't really care. If we just have like Protector plus Kirk, I think right now we could just do a 2-man solo on every DOE. And also we have to keep in mind too, that we could also just have a Hexer along with Kirk, and that would also disable all their DOE shields. So there are ways to deal with the DOEs. I did see a lot online that people really struggled with them, and honestly, I never really understood the struggle. I think it's just because I played an Etrian game before. Like, I kind of knew what every class would do, even not having played some of the games that they originated from. Like, I could just see what the ability did and understood the synergy from the classes I was more familiar with, since I think I played 1 and 2 at this point before going into Etrian Mystery Dungeon. I believe that's correct. I believe Etrian Untold 2 was out around the same time as this game. So from that standpoint, I think going forward, just to show off, I guess, a bit more difficulty, but also to go through and power level certain characters, we'll be seeing a lot of solo ninja. I think around the time I hit low 40s, I just switched over almost all the way through. Even in the advanced dungeons, I solo ninja'd almost everything. Even the 99 floor dungeons, I did almost entirely as ninja, and I think I only left once to go get a party for the boss. I did not try to fight the boss as solo ninja. But in terms of exploration, the fact that you get like the 5-space teleport or the 10-space movement and Hawk Strike, you're basically untouchable. Oh, look, it's gone through our guild. Look at that. Guild Ziggledy Party, Kirk and Chem Crazy and Ryman were the ones to complete it. Thank you for saving us and congratulations. Yeah, there's just like little quirks about the game that it's like, it makes it a little harder to recommend. Like, I have a lot of fun with it. I definitely recommend checking out the soundtrack to this game, as it is phenomenal. But around this point in time, this might be where people would get turned off from the game. So for people that haven't played a Mystery Dungeon game and you thought the traps were brutal on our way to the story mode boss, just wait till you see what traps we just unlocked for the other dungeons. You just wait, chat. It'll be something. Good morning. I hope you aren't worn out from last night's celebrations. I heard people asked for you well into the night, which is to be expected since you were a guest of honor. Did you get enough sleep? Take a while to ease back into it. Well, we're gonna go ahead and save since we beat the game. We'll take a really quick look around at menus, but we're definitely done with dungeons. We're not gonna make any more progress there. I prepared some provision. Oh, you're gonna give us healthy lunch, aren't you? You monster. You're a monster. You now develop the hotel district, the market district, the eatery district, and the guild district. So if you notice, we have a few different conversation points we could go to. Let's go ahead and report a mission, I guess. Hey, there you are. Sarah's got a bad headache, so she's resting right now. Sasha's staying with her, poor thing. Sasha asked me to watch over the place, so I guess that makes me the acting vice director. I won't be staying long. If there's something you want to ask me, now would be the time. I guess we'll hand over the almanac to see if we get any items. You there, wait just a minute. Did you really fill in all these entries in the item almanac? Astonishing. Left to herself, I doubt Sarah could have accomplished even half this much. She's very fortunate to have met you. I have a gift for you today, something Sarah and Sasha picked out. Hope that you'll accept it. We acquired the life book, and a skill book. Oh, you don't seem to have room to carry anything else. I'll have to give this to you once you have a free hand. Wait, can we seriously not accept the reward because we ran out of item space? Shake your head, chat. Reading it increases max HP, reading it increases max TP. Well, I'll put them away. I don't really need them at the moment. Yeah, we don't need most of these abilities. This is fine. We just have so many different abilities. To chat, see all the leaves. Yeah, we have quite a few leaves. Actually, I don't even need the trauma scroll at the moment. We'll put away most of these items. We don't really need them. So many leaves, chat. I mean, I'll keep them here because we're probably going to solo adventure at some point. I'll put the poison pills away. I mean, they can be useful if I'm doing a solo DOE fight, just to reduce the boss's turns. Everything else I think I'll ignore. We didn't even use the nectar. Chat, we didn't even use the Amrita. This is so nonsense. Like, we dominated that fight so hard. Now we'll just put away these other items. This should be better. I'll bring one extra thread with us in case something bad happens. So, I think there are ways to get the skill books to keep increasing our stats, but the max stat cap in this game is kind of crazy. I want to say it's close to 500 or it's 999. Like, we are nowhere near the max stats. Like, we are hilariously not even close. So to grind those out would just be a huge waste of time, so we're not going to go do that. So anyway, let's go see what else he gives us. I believe you have room for this now. Here you are. Power book, intelligence book, vigor book, speed book, luck book. Okay. Let's try to do some development, and then I think we'll stop once we get the development. So many books. I know. We don't even need it. Chat, we don't need it to beat we don't need it to beat most of the other dungeons. So, basically you can think from this point forward, there's going to be 3 types of dungeons. There's going to be 99 floor challenge dungeons. There's going to be dungeons needed to unlock some of the later dungeons that usually require you to go solo. And then there's also going to be dungeons where our party is reset to level 1. And we have to beat it as a level 1 party. So we'll kind of go through them one by one, but we have a few missions we have to do before we get to that point. It must have been hellish keeping up so late last night. Did you get enough rest? I'm feeling a bit sleep deprived myself. Which reminds me, you still haven't filed a report on the Musipal mission. Let's get that taken care of now, shall we? I guess. We might as well receive our money. Maybe this will cover the upgrade costs. Maybe. 700 experience. Not a lot there. Please allow me to thank you properly for protecting our town. I'd like to present you with something. Not as a provost, but as a personal gift. We acquired Music Box. So now we can actually listen to the OST whenever we want to. Although it doesn't have every song, we need to actually get all the way to the true ending of the game, and then I think we'll get the rest of the songs. I inherited this from my father. He plays different tunes, so I hope you'll enjoy it. There are instructions here, too. You seem a bit downcast. Do you not enjoy music? I think there are other Embermen, I think there are other layers, so we're gonna say there's other dungeons. Yes, we've only confirmed one Yggdrasil in the area. There were supposedly many in the ancient days. In which case, there should be other Embermen layers built below these Yggdrasils too. However, the trees that mark their locations no longer exist. It would be nice if we could find them, but... ... and then she interrupts. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. McGon, if I may. May I have a moment of your time? Are you feeling well, Dr. Stein? You look a bit peaked. I'm fine, I just had one too many amber cocktails last night. Oh, was that the game's way of saying she had a headache, she was hungover? I didn't even piece that together. I'm so slow, chat. But something's been bothering me. I don't think Muspelheim was the only Emberman layer out there. We were just discussing that very subject, but we don't know how to find these other layers. Well done, Tiggledy Guild. I think I know how we might find those layers. There was a sacred gate at the entrance to Muspelheim. It was a seal placed by the keepers. Based on what Professor Randy told me, the keepers didn't seal just one location. We looked for the other gates, and she burps. I understand. I'll ask the guildmaster to look into this. We'll let you know when we find the seals. So for now, I urge that you get some rest, Doctor. I'm sorry. Well, if you're insisting, please excuse me. We'll check out the labs later. I mostly just wanted to redevelop. So we might barely have enough money. Yeah, we have 40k. That should be okay. We'll unlock another Kasumi dish, because we're monsters. Thank you. You've been such a help with this district that we'll have to do something special for your bonus. Why not raise the maximum number of items you can store Kasumi's in? Make sure to request Miss Kasumi myself. I'm sure she'll agree since she's been putting so much effort into your meals. We finally reached the very last stage of our plans for the hotel district. There's only one step remaining. Are we allowed to buy this again? Oh, we are! Oh. Well, then I'm buying the 5 extra inventory space, chat. I guess we're not going to upgrade everything else right away. Thank you. This marks the fulfillment of all the development plans for the hotel district. We've been able to grow the hotel district this much due to your support. From all Vestlarga citizens, thank you. The final bonus is the largest bag we have. We made it so it could be... we made it as large as it can be, without impeding your adventures. It took a great deal of joint research from Stein Labs and Shando Industries to create, making it the finest possible bag. You'll need to manage whatever you can hold in this bag in order to succeed in your adventures from now on. But I'm sure you'll rise to the challenge. You've already been successful in so many exploits after all. Okay, so I technically want to unlock stuff in the merchant area first. Or next, I mean to say. But we should actually unlock all the quests, because we might be able to just instant hand in some of them for free cash. And if not, we'll just sell our materials later. Thank you. Once more, the new menu items at the Amber Restaurant are superb. The cotelette is fried to perfect crisp, and I love the aglio e olio's garlicky flavor. I have no idea what that is, chat. We finally reached the very last phase of our development phase for the Eatery District. One more dish to go. Or dish to go. One more upgrade to go. There we go. We maxed 2 of the buildings outright. We could level up the merchant place by 1. We should probably do that. Thank you. This completes all your development plans for the Eatery District. We've only grown the Eatery District this much due to your support. From all Vestlarga citizens, thank you. Geralda mentioned that she would prepare a suitable dish for the occasion. I'm sure it'll be spectacular as well. One thing that Geralda always mentions when preparing a new dish is her desire for it to satisfy any adventurer. I wonder if by any adventurer she's referring to her somewhat indecisive husband. She has harsh words for her husband, but it may be her way of cheering him on. At least that's how it seems from here. As I'm sure you've realized, despite her sharp tongue, Geralda does have a soft heart. And I guess we'll purchase 1 upgrade here. Who knows? Thank you, I do appreciate your support. This time you'll find even more types of merchandise and forging available to you. Chano can now forge weapons to deal fire, ice, or volt damage. AKA how you would basically solo the rest of the game, because you really do need different damage types. And what's more, they can add death resistance to shields. Probably important for most characters. We would probably need that on the Protector at some point. I would like insta-death resistance, chat. By the way, insta-death is going to be popping up a lot more. I hope you enjoy that mechanic in RPGs. We've at last reached the final stage in our development plans for the Market District. Only 1 phase remains. New Forge effects added. We're basically poor. Let's see if there's any quests we can turn in immediately. Wait, are there new quests? Oh, she's trolling, chat. Literally no new quests. What a troll. We'll talk to our customers later. I guess for now we'll just sell items, because whatever. If we have to redo a dungeon, I don't really care. Also, one thing I meant to say, chat. It's 2 points during the story we needed to hand in multiple quests in order to proceed. You can actually turn in the repeating quests multiple times to clear it. So technically the ones where it's like you need the icy rind in order to get the item, you just hand in the quest, leave, hand in the quest, leave, hand in the quest, and you could skip doing a whole nother dungeon. But I figured from a pacing standpoint, it would make more sense to just go in and do what we needed to do. So we unlocked no new items from selling those materials, which kind of sucks. Oh my. Chad, I think I know what Chris and Steve are getting later. How about a Fujin katana that gives a ton of agility, aka even more dodge, and it has 10 more attack than the Ichimonji. And it's way easier to get too, because Bloody Fists we got from that final dungeon. Unfortunately, we can't get either of these easily, as that would have been kind of nice to have. So what's kind of funny about the Mage Rods is that their weapon damage is completely irrelevant. It's actually more about how many open slots that they have. So probably the Arcana Rod's not bad, but both of these would serve as like endgame rods, because you just basically want to buff elemental damage. All these weapons that look good, but we can't get them. Only we had more indigo vines. See, Holy Shield, we could get double death resistance. We could get death resistance and confuse resistance with that, which is not too bad. Or like a good generic one to get is just upgrade the sentry shields. Fortunately, we do not need to use our giant petals on this. We actually picked up quite a few spares. There's new armors we can attain. See, lightning resistance would have been really good when we were doing that horrible, horrible, horrible pre-final dungeon. This one's pretty godlike. But most of these are just kind of okay. Like, they're not, like, game-changing or anything, but the raw defense from this is kind of silly. Like, 15 extra defense on the Protector, I think makes her completely immune to damage. Yeah, like, see, that's like fire. See, we don't care about the fire resistance. See, if we could get, like, multiple physical resistances on an armor, that would be ideal for us, I believe. Oh, that hide armor actually is really high defense. What a shame. So we could get rid of the IV anklets, which only improve healing, and get HP and tech up, which is, like, not a bad way if we just want to get a little tankier. But I think we should save our money. So for now, we don't have enough to complete any other quests, so we're going to be doing a few different dungeons just to get money before we actually do some of the harder dungeons. That way we could just complete all the redevelopment, or at least complete the marketplace. The guild, I don't really care when we complete it. It'll be completed when we complete it. But being able to purchase new armor and weapons would be a big time saver for us. So right now we can purchase one sword upgrade, but we need about another 5k. In order to get the final development district, which, honestly, I might even just check our armors and accessories to see what we can sell. We'll see. But for now, I think this is a good stopping point. We'll leave the chat in suspense as to what will be coming up next to some extent. Not the be right back screen, let's try that again. So for now, I'd like to say that I hope you enjoyed the standard playthrough of the Etrian Mystery Dungeon. Story mode, not the most challenging thing, as I said before, at least not from my standpoint. And I feel like most combinations of things can probably get you through almost the entirety of the game, with the exception of probably the final 2 areas. I do feel like they're very hard to do without using either Medic or Protector. It's, like, technically possible, but you would probably be grinding out a lot, like, a lot, in order to brute force it. So, we had to switch to a more serious team, these upcoming dungeons, but I think what we'll do to just kind of alleviate things and get some easy cash, because we need materials, is we'll probably redo either the final dungeon or the ice dungeon, and we're just going to go on a material gathering spree. So we'll probably bring in Steve again for maybe a solo ninja run. And then we'll have Chris probably solo ninja run a more difficult dungeon. We'll see. Or we can make Chris technically solo ninja run for materials. I suppose it doesn't really matter. But for now, we have quite a few dungeons left. There were 7 in the core game, and I believe now that we're in the post-game, there will be, I think, 6 additional ones? No, more than that. I think 9. I think 6, like, core post-game ones that are numbered. Like, I think it'll go from 7 to 12, but there's also some optional areas that we can unlock as we go further. So we have still quite a lot left to the game. So if chat would like me to try different party combinations, or at some point we're going to unlock quests to do solo runs, if you'd like to see more of those, we could try completing all of the solo runs, for example, but I think we should do at least 1 or 2 of each of the dungeons. I'm not sure if we'll complete every quest in the playthrough, because I think the intent of how the game would be played is pretty straightforward, but it's all up to the chat. So if you want to see a particular one, we'll probably go through. Most likely at several points, we'll be seeing a solo ninja run, maybe a solo protector run, and if we get really crazy gear, it could have Kirk solo. My only concern is that he would just take a lot of damage without burning a lot of TP for power break. So I would have to set up for him. The ninja and the protector, I need like 0 items. we could probably do it right now with our current gear. It doesn't matter. But for now, I'd just like to say thank you all for joining. And I hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.